Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the Melvin Leroy channel. Welcome to Central Wyoming Regional Airport and the Captain Iceman Sims PA34 Seneca. Ibanez, Artie, hello. Another morning stream for us, another day off, which is awesome. Great way to start the day. Got the dogs walked, got a little breakfast in, and here we are sitting down to stream. Got an epic haircut coming up, as you saw in the title, and hopefully a couple of nice flights today. I originally had 3 planned, but I don't feel like we're going to have quite enough time to do all 3, and that's okay. We're going to do this one here first, and this is kind of a continuation of our tour of Wyoming. We a while ago we started just kind of on a whim doing some flying around my home state and just try to show people maybe some different places to go, different things to see other than sort of the kind of the stuff you typically think of, Jackson Hole and Yellowstone National Park. Hey, Upshot. Good morning. So we started in the northeastern part of the state, and we toured these gigantic coal mine fields. We cruised kind of past my wife's hometown and took a peek at a Super Cub factory and kind of a little bit of a look at the Laramie Mountain Range. We followed the Oregon Trail basically across the northern part of the Red Desert to Riverton, which is Central Wyoming Regional Airport. And now we're going to head north. And this is a little bit of a trek that I take when I do my route on Monday. Most of you probably know I'm a FedEx courier, kind of part-time. And one of the things I have to do is I have to kind of head up north. We're not going to quite make it all the way to where I go because I end up clear up here in Powell on Mondays. It's about a 6-hour round trip, so it's quite a day. But we're going to kind of go up through the Basin Reservoir State Park and through the Wind River Canyon here, which is a really neat little drive. Lots of good fishing and it's a pretty cool little cut across. We kind of have the Bighorn Mountains here, which transition into kind of the Owl Creek Mountains, which is kind of what you have in here. And then you have like the Absaracas that start over here, which lead into the Beartooths, and really a neat part of the world. But lots of geological activity up here, lots of dinosaur bones and excavation sites, and it's reported here in Thermopolis that they have the world's largest mineral hot springs. And so we're going to just cruise up there. We're going to do a little stop. I've actually modeled this airport, a little bit. And then we're going to go up. We're going to maybe do a little touch and go at Worland, which is just kind of farther up. This is the Bighorn Basin right here. And then we're going to go over the top of a really beautiful pass here. And a really nice drive past a little ski resort. This is a Powder River Pass, 10 Sleep Canyon, and we're going to end over here in the small town of Buffalo. It's Johnson County Airport. So anyway, if you want to fly along, that's the route. Ian, hey, what's going on? Nice to see you. And yeah, let's get it going. It'll take me probably 45 minutes to get this plane started, but we're going to do the best we can. I actually did start it once already just to make sure I had battery power and all that good stuff, because if you let it sit for a while and you don't fly it, like the battery drains down, and it's got some neat sort of persistent states. So yeah, let's see how we do here, guys. We have we're going to do nav lights here, and I've got all the fuel loaded already. I've done the walk around, and I think we're kind of good to go as far as that goes. Gear lever is up, and parking brake is set. Fuel is on both tanks. Upshot, I'm about the same. About the same. Not too bad, but still no face cam. Still my face still looks weird, and you know, so I'm just kind of a little bit you know, self-conscious about that. But for those of you that don't know, I developed Bell's palsy over the weekend. Not 100% sure why, but yeah, it happened. Actually, I think I'm ready to go. I just fired this guy up, so let's see if we can get it started here. And Meg's coming on, and here we go. Oh no, we're not. Why are we not? Okay, I gotta reprime this guy, I guess. Now she's ready. Uh-oh. So I have apparently have no battery power. Well, that's not good. And that means here that we're going to have to come out here and hook up the little ground power and let it help us out with the start. This could be interesting, you guys. Because I did fire it up already once and let it run a little bit, but apparently it didn't charge the battery. Come on, girl. Are we going? We're running. That's good, so I can help have the alternator help us out a little bit here. And yeah, I didn't look at my battery charge, did I? Let's see, where's my... Yeah, geez Louise, we got nothing. We've got nothing. We're dead in the water as far as battery charge goes. That's all right. Yeah, Pentagon, what's up? Now I should be able to, now that I've got the alternator going on one side, I should be able to use number 2 to help us with number 1. Let's find out. And actually this is showing that it's ready to go also. So we'll just come over here, turn on the mags, and wish for good things. Yep, not enough yet. Might take a second. So, how's everybody doing? And there's no way to... This is kind of the frustrating thing about this plane, I think, is there should be a way, if you accidentally leave the battery on, lights on, something, there should be a way to fast recharge. But there is not. Oh, I just disconnected. Oh no, it's already disconnected. But yeah, anyway. I personally think that the engine start sequence is unrealistically difficult. It floods way too easily, and yeah, just overall, I just think it's a little too complicated. Now she says she's ready. Let's find out. Yeah, see, that's not, yeah. You got yourself a cross country? Are these IO 540s? That's a great question. I have no idea what the answer is to that. Hi, good fixits. Yeah, I really don't know, to be totally honest with you. But oh gosh, okay, that's part of the problem is I turned the wrong generator on. So there we go. One draw power off of the right side here. There we go. Thanks for closing that, Good Fixins. Let me give a little bit more RPM. This may do the trick. And a lot of the start issues are, I know, they're with me. But let's see if we have some power here. Not quite enough just yet. All right, we'll let that run for a second, and let's reprime. It's ready. We'll give that just a moment to run, and then we'll be ready to go. I know the weights and balances does good things. You know, I like it. I like this this page. It's nice, interactive, easy to use. But again, I just think the only thing, if I was to recommend them, maybe we would call it the Uncle Melvin's idiot proof step, where, because that's the biggest problem. Well, the biggest problem I have is flooding the engine. Because if you prime it for 1.3 seconds, you're good. But if you prime it for 1.3000001 seconds, it's flooded. And you can't tell unless this screen is up. So I've actually just put this screen over on my other screen just to make sure. So I think the priming procedure is a little sensitive for sim pilots. But I also think that the recharging thing is frustrating, because I don't fly this plane every day, and so, you know, if it was my aircraft and I sat it in the hangar, I'd have it on a recharger or something like that, but I just don't. So, and you can't leave it, like I can't put it away and close the sim with the ground power running. It doesn't leave it in that state. So anyway, once you get it started, though, it's awesome. All right, let's try it again. Here we go. Oh, so close. So now again, I got to reprime. Ready. Cut off. I'm going to give it a little more fuel here and see if that helps. No. Reprime. Like I said, did I mention it's going to take me a while to get this plane started? Alright, we'll try to... There we go. Hold that starter down as you throw the mixture in. There we go. Yeah, and so... I mean, I get it. It's part of the persistent state, and... You know, that's kind of cool in its own right, but yeah, hopefully by the end of the flight today, when we put it to bed, all of this bar will be totally green and recharged, and yeah. Is that right, Upshot? Yeah, I don't know, and I'm not trying to be critical. Those are the things that I've found that are a little frustrating on the plane. So let's get the avionics on. We will be probably just doing some hand flying for most of the time, but we'll put in our route here and let the aircraft kind of warm up here. Let's lean it out just a bit.
TOS system test okay.
Let's pull back the RPMs. About 1,000 should be good to let it warm up. All right, cool. I love how it sounds. I really do love the sounds of this plane. It's something special. And from all reports I hear, the Chieftain is maybe even better than this overall. I mean, a little bit larger plane, higher, faster, bigger payload type of thing. I, though, am really excited about the Cheyenne. that I believe they're getting ready to get started. Yeah. All right, cool. So we're there. We're good there. Everything's in. Let's get a let's get a bit of information here. How about a frequency? Unicom 2280. Let's make that the active. Weather data today. Coming out of the northwest at 11. Nice and clear day, and can confirm that with the dog walk. Of course, the first thing you gotta do when you take the dogs walking is you gotta look at the weather, right? 1, 2, 3. Everything else is good there. Let's go to altitude reporting. Squawking mode C and VFR. Okay, that's nice. Do I need to align the compass here? I can't remember. If so, we're about 350, and I would say no. That looks like that's right where it needs to be, and we are. Yeah, we're looking good. Okay, nice. Looks like my weather radar, I left it on. That's probably what drained the battery. There you go. So we're going to head down to runway 28. We're going to just taxi out here. This is looks like Charlie 1 to Alpha to runway 28, and be on our way. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Good to see you. Iowa Scotsman, I don't know if I said hello to you, but welcome, and you may purchase their Chieftain. Yep, it looks great. It really does. I like, you know, I think it's cool that that Jeffrey B is working on it as well, and all that stuff. So I'm going to put some sound proofing on just for a little bit. I know it's going to be kind of quiet right now, but once we get going, you'll see why. All right, parking brake coming off. Central Wyoming Regional Traffic. Piper November 11816 is taxiing Charlie 1 Alpha runway 28 Central Wyoming. Oh, maybe that's 2. You know what? Let's leave them off for now, and then we'll when we get going, if we need to, we'll throw them on. I didn't notice it being that breezy. I mean, 10 knots is not terrible, I guess. That windsock is showing a little bit more. All right, here we go. Set a notch of flaps. Controls are working. Steering's working. Brakes are working. Clear left and right. Out we go, past the helipad, past the FBO. This is Alpha, clear left, clear right. Down we go. So those are the mountains we're heading towards. You see the Wind River Canyon kind of carved out there a little bit. And that's the direction we're heading. So the first reservoir that we're coming to, Basin Reservoir, is formed by that Wind River Canyon. The dam is just outside the canyon, and it's actually the Wind River that they dam up. The Wind River obviously comes from the mountain range to our west, and then we will be going past a part of the river known as the Wedding of the Waters, where the Wind River turns into the Bighorn River, and that's where the river kind of progresses north into the Bighorn Basin. Most of this water ends up in Montana. It flows north and east. and it's the primary water, one of the primary waterways for farmers to get their irrigation here. Yeah, upshot. It could definitely be that, no doubt about it. All right, let's see. Can I reach out and see? I just want to make sure my elevator's working. It is. We're good. Okay, so let's lean it out here for best performance. Since we are at we're over 5,000 feet here. Looks pretty good right there. We've got flaps set. We are turn on the landing lights. Not gonna do too much. Pitot heat, we'll put it on. You never know, it could get kind of chilly up there. And you know what? Let's do, since I kind of had a rough start here. Let's run it up. Let's do a quick mag check here. Just make sure everything looks good. I'm not seeing any drop at all. Maybe that's not modeled. Seems kind of strange it's not. Okay, no, that's fine. You just had nothing but thunderstorms lately, Fixie? I'm sorry, man. I hope you guys stay safe. That can be scary. Now you need to mow. Yeah, you got to let it dry out. Central Wyoming traffic. Piper 11816 departing 28 to the north. Central Wyoming. Yeah, I went on a little road trip 2 weekends ago and did the same thing. Had to leave my lawn basically for twice as long as I normally do. Man, it took me a long time to get that sucker chopped back down. I thought about hiring out a local farmer to come in with this swather and just make bales. Would have been some pretty good grass, I think, for somebody to eat. Okay, we let's fire it up and get the heck out of Dodge. Here we go. Looking for around 100 knots here, 80 to 100. The RPM generators do their thing. There's the turbo, and away we go. She's getting ready to fly already. There we go. We'll take it. Holding that runway. All right, gear coming up. Pull back on the RPMs a little bit, and likewise the manifold here, 35 and 24 will be all right for us, and we're ready to kind of turn and head this way. Oh man, yeah, good fixings. You guys, you about have to have one of those universal backup power supply surge protector things out where you live, don't you? Flaps can come up, and we're on our way. This is not going to be the best aircraft to to do sightseeing from the inside, obviously. So we're gonna pop. Oh, did my flaps not? Flaps are up. I must have. Yeah. I must have had 2 notches of flaps on departure and didn't realize it. So I way trimmed forward. There we go. This is what I'm saying, though. I think it just gets a little loud. That feels a little quiet, probably, but that's okay. Can you hear the aircraft? Is this too loud? Right here. Maybe let's do this. Let me know if that's okay. I can't really be your boring tour guide if you can't hear me now, right? All right, so let's set heading mode. Boom, autopilot's on, and we're kind of just in the pitch mode right now, so I'll let it climb, and we'll hop outside. We'll kind of take a look around here. Yep, we're flying away from, those are the Wind Rivers. They kind of frame the central Wyoming to the south and to the west, and they're a big reason why it's so dry where I live. They've created this whole area to the east of the Wind Rivers is known as the Wind River Basin, and it's essentially just a big high desert. So we saw part of it. It's one of my favorite places to go, and it's one of those kind of hidden gems of Wyoming, the Red Desert area. It's amazing, but stuff does grow here, even though it's so dry. Technically, I mean, less than 8 inches of rain or moisture per year, but the soil is really good, and you can grow almost anything here, but you just have to have water. So you can see all these canals, all these irrigation systems, and it's water rights are quite a thing around here, you know. And it's a big fight. We send a lot of water out of state, and it's pretty tough on local guys. But here it is. This is where the Wind River dumps into Basin Reservoir, and we'll fly past the dam up here. This is the road I travel out, and it goes across. Actually, kind of more up here. It goes across the causeway. Little crossing there that's quite nice. It's a nice little drive. These are the Absaraka Mountains over here, and then in the front of us here, those are the Owl Creek Mountains. You know, it's kind of a different area, I guess, Upshot. I mean, I really like it, but it's super rural, and for some people, you know, they don't like that. I'm going to go to 9,500 here. So there's not a lot, as you can tell. There's not a lot of cities, not a lot of people. A long way in between towns. Yep, there's the causeway. Travel across that every day. And right now, we're kind of in a little bit of a drought here. So all of this is pretty well dry, except for just a trickle of water going through here. So. But you know, and the reservoir is dry, like all the way back. This is Poison Creek right here. This is Muddy Creek. It's pretty well dry all the way back to Poison Creek, but it's amazing how much water this thing holds. Very, very deep reservoir, and they can fill it up quickly. We asked the guy in charge of it one year. We had just an extreme drought, and we actually, from the causeway, we couldn't see the lake. It was clear back to here. All you could see is the river channel winding through and everybody was kind of freaking out. The guy's like, yeah, you know what, you don't need to worry. All I need is I can fill this thing up in 3 days. So that was kind of cool. All right, Alt hold. Did it hold it? It is holding it for us. We'll pull back a little bit more on the power, and again, it's kind of lame, I know, but I want to show you the canyon. So as soon as you get to the north end of the lake here, you'll enter into the Wind River Indian Reservation. The town of Riverton, it's actually like a little bit of an island of land that was repurchased by the U.S. government. The rest of the area here is a good chunk of it is the Wind River Indian Reservation. So this is all public land. It's game and fish land and a state park, you know, so a lot of people come out and use this area, and it's good fishing. It's the walleye capital of Wyoming, they call it. So really good walleye fishing in and through here. But quite beautiful with the Owl Creek Mountains and the Wind River Canyon kind of cutting through here as well. But you can see they farm all the way up as close as they can, and basically I think the river here is kind of the border of the res, and so you can access as a non-enrolled Native American, which is what I am. You can access parts of this land with a tribal trespassing permit, they call it. It's like a special kind of fishing and hunting license that you buy. So one of the reasons why this is such a good area to fish, as I'm giving away one of my secret fishing spots here, is because it does require that additional licensure. And so a lot of the locals here, they just don't, there's so much fishing around, they don't feel like it's worth paying for extra just to fish, you know, a 10-mile stretch of river. But I like it a lot because of that. And so I'm willing to pay the extra money to get down there and not really have the place to myself, but have just a cool place to fish, really beautiful, and some really nice trout down in there. It's a lot of fun. This is my road that I drive every day, well, every Monday, and as you might imagine, it's a very pleasant drive. The worst thing for me is I'm always looking around, so I've got to be careful about that. It does get a little bit tricky in the wintertime, and if this road gets closed, it's a heck of a deal, because it's a long way around to get from where we're at to the town that's only about an hour north. This is one of the major ways through the mountains. The other way is essentially a 3-hour detour back to the east and past the Bighorns. So when this road closes, it's a big deal, and it closes every now and again. There's the dam, by the way, right there. So you can, this is still game and fish water all the way up into there's a set of tunnels that are up here a little bit, like right in here. I think the tunnels start. So anyway, it's quite a nice little spot. Kind of get into some red rock country up here. There's a fair amount of oil and gas up in this area too, but again, what they're more famous for is if I can take my autopilot off, yes I can. What they're more famous for up here are the dinosaur sites. They have found so many fossils. They've got a cool little dinosaur center, and they actually have an active dig site. And I just took my my oldest 2 grandkids to a month or so ago. And so that's kind of cool. A lot of geothermal activity up here as well. And again, they claim to be the world's largest mineral hot springs. JPC, hello. Thanks, buddy. 79. I gotta be honest. I would normally see you as the last person in the world to say meow, but I know that you are a cat guy, so I'll allow it. Welcome in, man.
I just play Silverman.
So we're going to try to go fly past they had the coolest airport here for the longest time. As you can see, this is just a fantastic drive. Just you know, through the canyon. It's steep canyon walls and just really awesome. This place gets closed about twice a year by rock slides and about once a year by a vehicle accident. But other than that, they're doing good. Matt, you're learning the F-14 and DCS. Oh, buddy, that'll be a blast, man. A total blast. All right, so let's head down here. We're going to start getting to the town here right quickly. The town of Thermopolis, little town right in here. And all the dinosaur stuff, it kind of is happening right now, just kind of over on this end of town. But I'm going to try to fly by a spot where they have a message written on top of a rock. We're going to see how it renders an X-plane here. See if I can find a real life picture of it for you. There it is. So this is we're looking for this little sign here. World's largest mineral hot springs with some arrows. What a classic, man. That Tomcat is an absolute classic. Now I think that bluff is right here. So we're going to try to, I'm probably too high. But the cool part about not only all the other things I've talked about with this little town is they had this airport that was not too far away from that little outcropping, and when you departed, you actually departed out off of a cliff and flew out over the town, and it was, I mean, I think pretty like a fairly safe deal, but it just got to be, I think, a little more than the town wanted as far as noise and things like that. So they moved the airport out of town, and that's the one that I modeled. But we're going to go down and see if that sign, if you can actually see that one of these rocks down. Maybe it's this guy here. Might be this guy here. See if we can see it. So now this is no longer the Wind River Mountains. This is now the Bighorn River, and it heads up, like I say, north towards Montana. Yeah, I think this is there's the old airport by the golf course. It doesn't look like the little message is visible, which is not surprising. Yeah, that's where it's written. But anyway, that's where the whole, this is Thermopolis Hot Springs State Park, and it's got just tons of a big park and a couple of water slides, and it's really a neat little, there you can see one of the pools and the water slide coming down there. Kind of a neat place. This is now closed, by the way, but you can see what I'm talking about. Set up kind of next to a little ridge line here, and the departure, this doesn't really do it justice. This is quite a drop, several hundred feet.
Terrain ahead.
Several hundred feet down, and so, but between that yeah, the X-plane has kind of flattened it out a
Terrain
little bit.
ahead. Pull
Between
up.
that drop and
Terrain
just
ahead.
the
Pull
fact that
up.
you're departing over the
Terrain
city,
ahead. Pull
the
up.
city finally said, you know
Terrain
what,
ahead. Pull up.
let's
Terrain
just
ahead.
move
Pull up.
the airport.
Terrain ahead.
All right,
Pull
all right,
up.
stop.
Terrain ahead.
Let's just move the airport out of town. There's all kinds of space out here, as you can see. And so that's the first place that we're going to be going here. And we'll just do a little touch and go at the new Hot Springs County Airport. What's our winds? They're pretty light, so I think we'll just enter a left-hand base for probably 2-4, I think is what it is. Am I ready for the anniversary event? I think I am, yeah. I've been in contact with the Digital Aeronautics folks, and one of the guys that's a community moderator is going to be in my chat, in my stream, and so yeah, I think we're ready to rock and roll, and I'm looking forward. I don't think I've flown a helicopter in the event, so yeah, Ron, it's an interesting area for sure. Most of the state was underwater back in the day, so you know, as with most places, wherever there's water, there's animals, and so I think as the seas kind of receded, I think that's why there were so many dinosaurs around, and yeah, Wyoming and South Dakota both. There's our airfield coming up right over there. Let's put a notch of flaps out and kind of start slowing down. Yeah, so the Black Hills of South Dakota are similar in the, like, you know, the Rapid City area, Custer, and all up in there. There's lots of Hot Springs, South Dakota has lots of activity. All right, not picking up the runway very easily, but there it is. Broke gear down. Hot Springs County Airport, Piper, November 11816 is left base runway 24. We're touch and go, and we'll be northbound, Hot Springs County. But yeah, this is an airport I've worked on. Unfortunately, I had to use the flatten tool because it was just a little too sloped. So I haven't really made it available anywhere. But, you know, if you ever want a copy of this for any reason, just reach out to me. I'm happy to share with you. I didn't do a ton to it. I just kind of cleaned it up a little bit, added some buildings, added a little custom sign out front. There's a little airport sign from the highway, and, you know, it's just such a beautiful approach, you know, with the Apsarakas here, and yeah, I enjoy it. Right there, that guy, that could be me driving my FedEx truck right there. So I walked up because I wanted some pictures of it, because I'm planning on doing a little bit more work with the terminal building. So I walked up to the terminal and thought I'd go inside, maybe use the restroom, and anyway, there was nobody there, literally. And so I walked around the ramp area a little bit, took a couple pictures, looked around, and it's a really chill kind of small town airport, county airport. All right, airspeed coming back up. There's 90, and away we go. I think they get some, I think they get a lot of twin, you know, single and twin airplane traffic here. It's not very busy. I don't see planes flying very often here. I'm sure they get a biz jet every now and again. Probably the most famous person that's visited, I don't know if you guys watched the video the YouTube series Fly Mike 8 Alpha, and he was flying his little tail dragger out, making a trip out west, and he decided to make Hot Springs his stop for some reason. I don't know why. him and his wife. But I made a radio call. Part 60. I made a radio call. Now, I didn't make one leaving, but I'm trying to give you a tour upshot. All right, so on our way now. So we're turning up. So when I do my route, I depart northbound here, but you can also depart a little bit more to the east, which is where we're going right now. We're heading towards a town known as Worland, Wyoming, and we're heading towards Ten Sleep Canyon, another just very scenic route. And let's update the heading bug and get back outside so we can let folks know what's going on. I'll go back up to 9,500 initially. I might need a little more because we're heading to the Bighorn Mountains, which is a little bit higher up. Let's check power settings first before I hop outside. I think we're looking good. Climbing kind of steeply, so let's do this. Let's pitch down a little bit. I don't need to be climbing at 1,200 feet a minute. Yeah, it's that's one of the unique challenges about out here, I think, is you think you're by yourself, and then all of a sudden you're probably not. But we do get a lot of good visibility up here. I'll be honest with you. We get good weather. Oh, putting the flaps up too. That might affect my pitch a little bit. But yeah, I really like this red rock country, and there's actually we passed it, but there's a little canyon up here called the Red Canyon that one of our guys gets to deliver into, and that's another super remote rural place, but beautiful, just beautiful. So yeah, this is right through here. A lot of gas, oil, gas going on. Lots of we're back into game and fish land now. Wyoming game and fish land. We're off as soon as you get past the canyon. That's the northern edge of the Wind River Reservation. So now you're back on game and fish land, and there's some fantastic hunting out here too, as you might imagine. Some great big mule deer, antelope, and yeah, really vast swath of country that you can hunt. There's also, we won't quite get to them, but there's Badlands. And if you guys have ever heard of the South Dakota Badlands, Wyoming has something similar. And the Badlands, they run. Oh, Slanty. Hey, man. Oh, dude.
Okay. Can't wait to see the results of the epic haircut.
It's going to be so epic. Thank you for 75 months, man. I got my two longest subscribers here. JPC about to bust 80 months. JPC was number one, first dude to ever subscribe. Slanty was number two. So this is the little town of Kirby, Wyoming. So if you've ever heard of Wyoming whiskey, this is where it's made. Am I legal? Just barely. But yeah, this is us. Spirit of the West. You can kind of go take some tours, and yeah, it's pretty cool. Crafted by Wyoming's Extremes. So yeah, they actually draw water out of the Bighorn River. They use local grains, and that's their little place down there. That's where they brew it. So kind of a neat little thing. Hello. Cody says hi back. All right, so we're making our way again, kind of towards the town of Ten Sleep. And one thing that where are we at? Oh, we're at 11:05. Let's stop right there. Sorry, had to visit with someone for a second. Seems like every little town in Wyoming now is making a name for itself as a brewery. So we're going to hit Worland first, but if you ever come this way, you got to stop outside of the town. I'll see if I can show you this. The Ten Sleep Brewing Company. It's the most nondescript looking little place, but man, oh man, do they make some good beer. I recommend the Speed Goat. But really cool little place. But it seems like every little tiny town of 250 people has like a world-class brewery. So anyway, yeah, and I mean, it seems to me, like it would be sort of a fun business to be in. Although, yeah, Upshot, you're making the point I was about to make. The competition is really, really something. And so maybe it's not quite the industry that I think it is. I think it's quite expensive to get started. And so that's kind of what inhibits most people, I think, from getting into it. All right, so here's our town. This is Worland, Wyoming. Again, just another little town, little farming, ranching town. But you live here and you have ample opportunity. And I messed up. I was going to do a touch and go down there. I messed up. We missed that one. But really cool little airport. Just a beautiful town. Little small community. Good little golf course and rec center, and a neat place to raise your family, especially if you like to do stuff outside. You're not far from the mountains. You're not too far from a couple bigger towns. Got a little airport. So kind of neat. So we're just going to keep following. As you can see, as you might guess, in a desert, most of the civilization lives along the river, lives along the water, and that's exactly where we're continuing to follow the Bighorn River to the north and to the east. Never too late for the 360 of shame. want to make sure. Yeah, that's okay. It's just a little default. Anyway, the reason I hit the first place was because I had modeled it. So yeah, this is leading us towards the Bighorn Mountains and one of the most beautiful drives again in the state. And again, the whole reason for doing these is, in fact, I think I might even, let's do this. Let's go. Can I nav this? What happens if I nav this? We'll turn and start heading. So we're heading towards Buffalo, Wyoming. So yeah, if you're looking for a place to go and you don't want to fight the crowds of Jackson Hole or Yellowstone National Park, Grand Teton National Park, heck, even the crowds of Devil's Tower anymore. This is a great place to go. The Bighorn Mountains, kind of the best kept secret of Wyoming, honestly. But this drive here, as we're turning way back, I guess we're trying to capture the nav track. We're not quite getting. I'm going to have to go back on to nav mode here. No, we're doing okay. We're actually doing okay. This drive here has so much to offer in terms of, again, just sightseeing, little towns to visit, breweries, restaurants, and then if you like to fish, you know, places to fish. If you like to backpack or climb the mountains, you like to ski. It just has all kinds of little spots that people just don't realize. They just don't know about, you know, because it doesn't get the press of some of those other places. But yeah, this is the highway here, and we actually do have a driver that comes out to all the way well to tent sleep and sometimes beyond. There is a little Lazy T Ranch airstrip out here too, but we're just going to keep going. We're aiming for this little pass right here, Powder River Pass, and I'm going to take you through hopefully a couple little spots that are kind of cool. Now let's just follow this river, or follow this road. You'll start the 30-hour drive. Hey, no worries, man. Yeah, you only got to go about another 6 hours upshot, and you're at my house. No, you know, easy half day. Lots of places to stop along the way. No Buc-ee's though, sorry. That's how I would do it. As you can see, a lot of this is very Badlands looking. You know, it's not quite as worn as the one in South Dakota. The one in South Dakota obviously much more dramatic and really carved away, but this one up here just a little bit younger, but that Badlands type of terrain, it really extends for hundreds of miles through Wyoming. It's a great place to be a rock hunter. You find lots of artifacts, you know, from early Native Americans to early settlers, and then again the occasional dinosaur bone. Lots of jade and obsidian. There's ruby fields in and among these mountains. Not a lot of gold. That's probably the one mineral we don't have much of. There was a little bit of a gold rush kind of south of where I live, but it just didn't produce. I don't like Buc-ee's either. But yeah, Some of these places, like one of the things about Wyoming, when people say, what is there to do? Like literally just driving around and looking at stuff. Like that's one of our favorite things. Because there's just so much to explore. And I mean, I've lived here my whole life and I still haven't seen everything. I've been to all four corners of the state. I still feel like I haven't seen everything. There's places that I hear about almost every month where I'm like, oh man, I got to go there. I got to go there. So yeah, we're gonna have to do a little bit of climbing. Yeah, that's true, Slanty. Almost all 20 people. So there's 10 Sleep, and that little brewing company, by the way, is just right out here. Can't really see it, but right in there, I believe. It could be out here, but it's before you get to town. Yeah, it's worth a stop, no doubt about it. Lazy T Ranch is down in here somewhere. It might be it right down there, but yeah, this is one of the neatest places I think in Wyoming. Turkeys galore. I mean, it's just something else. And the farther you go, man, you can see, right? You can see. But this drive here, from where we are now across to Buffalo, Wyoming, it's only about 40 miles, but it could take you all day. Because you're going to want to stop at every turnout. You're going to want to read the signs, that are there that talk about the place. You're going to want to take the little trails that you can walk. There's waterfalls up here to look at. There's just, I mean, you could really spend your whole day just driving over the top of this pass. When we do the next leg of this, we're going to actually hit another pass. There's a parallel pass that's north of this, and it's also very, very scenic. And that's right, I am. They doubled my salary from last year too, Upshot, which is nice. Yeah, I hope I'm climbing, because I'm going to need to. I may have to hop back inside just to double check here. A little climb. All right, so let's do this. I'm hand flying it, obviously. Let's go. Let's track about 030. Let's get back on the autopilot here, and then let's pitch up about 500 feet a minute. Airspeed looks good. Everything else is good. All right, back outside. Oh really? You should well, you know what? You got that reverse endorsement deal. I have a few of those. Like, I have a reverse endorsement deal with Dr. Pepper, and so I get that. That's a tough one to negotiate. About the only part of this drive that is you just have to be ready for. It's not really showing it very well, but there's lots of places here where you have to kind of switch back and climb and but there's a little turnout, talks about that little peak right there. And I forgot to share. Sorry, I was going to share some links here with you guys. All right, so there's the Wyoming whiskey. There's 10 Sleep Brewing. Yep, that's right. And then I don't know if there's a Bighorn Basin Explorer. Yeah, this is good. There's lots of little nooks and crannies here that you can check out. So I believe we're coming up on Meadowlark Lake, and there's a ski area right in here that's kind of neat. Might be over on this side. I don't remember. I have not. This is one of the areas I've not skied, or I haven't really done much. I've done a little fishing up here, but not a lot. So I'm not 100% sure, but there's a ski area up here. And then the road just keeps going through and up and climbing, and ultimately we get over here to Powder River Pass. If you are here in the fall, obviously the colors are pretty spectacular, but you have a chance to see some moose. It's a little bit bigger game, which is kind of cool as well. Oh, the point I was making too was that about the only thing that you have to kind of be aware of when you're driving up here is, since it is such a small, narrow road, there's not a lot of places to pass, and so, you know, inevitably, yeah, I think this is the parking for the ski resort. Yeah, you can just kind of see the ski hills here. So not a big hill, but just kind of nice for local people. Anyway, you have to be ready for you're going to get the guy the dude hauling the fifth wheel that can't go very fast. So you have to just kind of be patient. And for the most part, those guys do a nice job. They kind of slow down and pull off to the side when there's spots. And by the way, if you're that guy, I don't know where it is where you live, but in Wyoming, if you're that guy that can't go the speed limit because you're hauling something that's heavy, it's okay. Just pull off every now and again and let the 20 cars that are behind you go around you. That's all you got to do. But yeah, right here, this is Powder River Pass, and then it starts to drop down the valley into Johnson County. Bighorn Peak is, I think, right over here. One of these guys is Bighorn Peak, one of the taller places in Wyoming. We don't have any 14ers in Wyoming, but Bighorn Peak is almost 13,000. Never really got into fishing. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's just it's kind of a relaxing thing for me anymore. I just like being out in the countryside. You know what I mean? All right, I think we're good on autopilot. Let's go back outside. We'll do the third person. Let me give you a flyby first. We can third person fly this bad boy, I think. Need to start making our way down to the airport. So Buffalo, Wyoming is a classic, legit old western town. I mean, it really is. It's an old town, and it's got a lot of western history. One of them that you may or may not be familiar with, really interesting story. It was a cattle war that became known as the Johnson County War. Short version of it, local ranchers came here and established, the town and their own homesteads, and were doing quite well, and so it didn't take long for other people to find out about it, and so all of a sudden these larger cattle companies started coming in and basically trying to run those smaller ranchers out of business. Okay, so you kind of come down through here. I'm not really showing you, but this is the way that you go down into town. No, I take that back. This is the way. But anyway, I better see where I'm going. Yep, we're doing good. The big cattle guys they were obviously doing a lot of stuff that was very, very illegal, and including stealing cattle and murdering people that were trying to call them out. Well, they ended up having the support of the Wyoming government. They got into the pockets of some of the lawmakers at the time, and it came to a head. And the U.S. government actually had to send troops up to stop the war. It was an all-out gunfight between the locals and the Wyoming militia or whatever it was at the time. It was really something. And there's all kinds of places, all kinds of historical ranches where this battle happened and that battle happened, and yeah. So when you hear the term that things can get a little Western, that's kind of where it originated. But ultimately, the folks that were, doing the things they weren't supposed to do were stopped, and it was kind of swept under the rug. Nobody really it went all the way up to the governor of Wyoming. It was that corrupt, and anyway, so the people that live here, needless to say, are they're pretty wary. they don't just take right to you if you're not from there. So it's interesting. But it's a cool town. You go downtown, it's got a really neat old downtown and all kinds of it's like a small town that has a little bit of money, a little bit of affluence now, because it's so beautiful here that people are moving here from other places because it's relatively affordable to live. It's becoming less of that, but if you were wanting to find a little mountain town in Wyoming to move to, Buffalo would be the place, because I think you could still afford to buy property here. Now, if you try to buy land outside, that's a different story. And that's the other thing about this is there's not as much public land here as there is kind of where I live. It's a little tougher to get access to places to fish and hunt and things like that. Most of the land has been acquired already. Johnson County traffic. Piper 11816 is 4 miles south of the field. We're entering a left downwind runway 31, Johnson County traffic. So yeah, check it out. There's some good books, and there's lots of stories that are that make the claims both ways. That the government was out of line, and then there's people that say that the locals were out of line, and but the more you read that are more just historical and factual, you can really see that it was definitely the government that was that was out of line. And that's another thing about Wyoming, where we inherently don't trust the government, and it's little things like that have caused that over time. So, well, we could get you that upshot. I could find you lots of places for that, man. That would not be a problem. All right, we're over here, I believe. Where are we? Yeah, over there. Johnson County traffic. Piper 816 turning final 31, Johnson County. All right, we need to get some power off here, boys and girls. Yeah, that's actually another kind of interesting and fun fact about our state is there's a lot of there's a lot of places that are for sale. You can go out and you could buy a section of land out in the middle of nowhere if you want. You can. It's very much still like a bit of a homesteader's paradise. Go out to some undeveloped piece of land and try to make it work. Well, the reasons, upshot, is modern conveniences, right? Like, we all like electricity, we all like water, we all like internet. You know, not too many people want to live in a place that doesn't have electricity or
500.
water, you know, or good internet. Access to medical care, you know, all those things. Yeah, well, and so for me, I guess maybe upshot of my definition of big town and yours is probably like 20,000 people to me is a big city. So I do agree with you. The little small towns that are around here, you can get all that stuff. All right, down we go. I'm a bit fast. There's a little bit of a scenery upslope here, so that'll help us. Whoa. Oh, you know what? Anybody see a problem here? Oh my Lord. Well, Artie, could you send a mechanic out? I might need a little help here. Oh, that's good. That's good stuff right there. That, my friends, is how you do it right there. I have an emote for that. Let's find my emote. Right there. Right there. That's good stuff. Welcome to Buffalo, everybody. Johnson County Airport. And you don't really need to watch your step because you're actually going to be stepping up to get out of the aircraft. In just a couple of moments, the FBO will send a courtesy car out to pick you up. It might look like a fire truck, but you know, don't panic. It's just in case. I got to post that. That's good stuff. Boom. Very nice. Very nice. All right. Well, this concludes leg number 1 of our stream. And if you will allow me just a couple of minutes, we'll switch over. And I'm a little worried now. I'm going from a plane that's semi-easy to operate to a plane that is much more challenging in the Leonardo. But there are 2 types of retractable gear pilots, those who have landed gears up and those that will. This is true. Well, we're going to do this because gear down. Remember how I told you this is a state-saving aircraft? So if I don't turn stuff off, oh, I wonder how I'm doing on battery. It doesn't show that I have any battery power. I don't know. Who knows? We'll turn everything off just in case. Pitot heat, anti-calls, have landings. And weather radar will also turn off just in case that's what ran our battery down. All right. Well, yeah. I need a couple minutes. Iowa Scott. We've all been there, right? Here's some lame AI music to listen to while I am switching to MSFS. Thanks for being here, guys. Yeah, no, I had a number to call. That's what was keeping me. All right, you guys, over to the Mad Dog. And gonna try to do some stuff out of Rome here this morning. I think they have a bit of an event getting ready to start. Oh, you lame AI music killing me here. So I'm hoping we can kind of get a flight plan put together. I don't really have a specific like event related flight plan in mind. I'm just going to try to find something that I think is going to work. So that would start with a livery. How about Alitalia? That should be good. And over to Rome. Lima, India, Romeo, Foxtrot. And I'll get a little route posted for you guys also here in just a sec. All right. All these heavy gates. Medium gate. There we go. 404 sounds like our gate. All right, Slanty. I was hoping you were having something fun going on with your stream modification there, but enjoy. Thanks for stopping in, dude. Appreciate you. Crap, I don't remember where I was going to fly. Oh, no. Somewhere into Europe, or somewhere into Germany. EDD. I have EDD, but I don't remember where. EDD. What do I have? Surely it will be an airport that I... EDDF. There we go. All right. Sweet. All right. Let's hop in the aircraft. Let's cut the lame AI music. I don't like the ominousness of this AI music. It makes me feel like a little bit anxious. So, yep, EDDF. That was exactly it. Up into Frankfurt here. And so let me quickly jam out a flight plan. So we are going to be new flight plan. And, oh, I don't know what Alitalia. I don't know what the Alitalia call sign is here. It's a AZA. I mean, the call sign is Alitalia, obviously, but the code is AZA. So AZA 816 LIRF to EDDF. In the MD82. Coolness. LIRF. Just a slight dyslexic change there. Yeah, already there. And that was kind of the point, but I don't feel like it's the right call. We need something more Mediterranean here, more hopeful, inspiring. All right, so that's good there, good there. We're going to copy this here, and let's pre-file, shall we? VATSIM. I don't have any other flight plans up so far, so let's get that pre-filed and see what happens here. I am not yet connected to VATSIM. So let's do that. Into vPilot we go. AZA 816 MD82. Perfect. And let's see what we have here. I did get a notification on my VATSIM events channel that there was something going to happen here, but it might not be till a little bit later on, and that'd be all right. That would be all right. I opened a lot of tabs. I should have opened the tab that said, how do you put the gear down in the Seneca before you land? That would have been a helpful one. All right. Yeah, let's just really quickly see if I'm crazy. Oh yeah, there's nothing on the calendar now. So it must have been something that was there, you know, a couple of weeks ago, and it got postponed or something, which does happen. And again, I'm not too heartbroken about that, if I'm being honest, because flying this in and of itself is quite the challenge for me, and doing it in Europe is maybe I'm not quite ready for. You know how when you plan something and you think it would be fun, and then the day gets there and you're like, maybe I should have done something different. That's kind of where I'm at right now, especially in the physical condition I'm in. But it's still a great airplane, and I want to fly it, so we're going to do it. Can't let Mustafa have all the fun. All right, so I'm connected here, and we are, yeah, I think we're ready to rock and roll. Welcome. Again, this is Fiumicino. Is that how you say that? Fiumicino, Italy, in Rome, the big international airport, and one of the most beautiful places in the world, right down here along the Italian coast, and a nice rendition of this airport, I believe. I've never been here in real life, but I would love to someday. So let's, oh, you know what? I have not flown this livery yet, so let me do something real fast here. Let's make sure we have our controls as they need to be, and that's good. Twin jet, yep. Boeing, yep. And cool, yep, that should be us. Oh, and I'm noticing something also. I have to see. It's always a mystery what throttles go in what position. Okay, I think that's what I need. I guess we'll find out as we get power to the aircraft. Here's the one that's always, yeah, so this has to go here. There we go. That's what I want. What I really, really want. And then this is spoilers. Yes, sir. All right, cool. Very good, very good. All right, to the EFB, and let's get things started here. Push and hold. We need an operational flight plan. Let's load that up. And, oh, do I not have this filed yet? I might not have this filed. Let's file it. Boom. Okay, it's filed. Let's import you from SimBrief. Let's see what we get here. God, see, here we go again. So I have had this trouble now on 2 flights, and it's just given me too much cargo. Flat out, too much cargo. And the last time I flew, it was a legit problem. It was I about couldn't get off the ground. So I guess one thing I'm going to check is this. I'm going to check and see if I'm in kilograms or, so right now I'm in kilograms. All right, cool. So that's cockpit units. And that's what I have. Oops, sorry. That's what I have loaded for my sim brief here as well. But fuel on board 1079. Yep, so that's what we want. Cargo is maybe where we're running into problems. So how do I change this? I don't know. What if I went 1,000 here and 1,000 here? That gets us in our zero fuel weight, but our landing weight is still too much. So we won't be able to come right back and land if we have an emergency. Yeah, so everything else there I think is fine, but it's gonna mess us up if I do an import from SimBrief. So I'm gonna import the adjusted weights here, and we're gonna have to use those with those CGs are gonna have to be what we use. But yeah, boy, it got really, Betty got really mad at me last time here because I had all kinds of like I think my CGs were a little bit wonky, and yeah. So anyway, all right, let's go ground. Let's get the GPU going here. A little bit of air conditioning here as well, and we've got. Yeah, we got our fuel on board already because we did an instant load. I asked Boozy about this, and because he flies this as well, and he's like, "Yeah, I've never had a problem with that." So I don't know if it's maybe it's the profile for the 82 is not maybe what it's supposed to be, but I don't know. We'll work around it. Galley power is good there. Emergency lights can come to arm. Passenger signs are on and on. Anti-fog we can turn on. And I think you can actually turn the captain's pitot heat on a little bit early here as well. Position light needs to be... Oh, we got some ATC here. Or some dudes talking on Unicom. Better turn him up a little bit. All right, what I say? Position lights need to come on. And parking brake is indeed... Whoops, it's over here. Parking brake is set. Awesome. All right, so we are clearing ourselves. And, oh, speaking of that, I need to update the route command here in the bot. Okay, awesome. That's good there. Put it over on my scratch pad as well. And just make a couple more notes here. Sorry, guys. Fumicino. All right, beautiful. So here is the flight plan. Solven 5 Alpha northbound, Alpha runway 25 into Frankfurt. The Debbie 1 Delta coming around to runway 7 left, landing eastbound. So departing west, landing east. Gotta love Europe. Cruising at a flight level 320 today. So let's see here if I remember how to do this. Position INIT. We are at Lima, India, Romeo, Foxtrot. Grabbing the position, putting her in, cool. And then I think we have a way to. Oh, actually, I don't even think I need to do that now that I remember this. No, I do think I need to do that. So we got to go to the ACARS menu here. Oh, I do that over here. And I'm sorry, I'm really struggling with my eye right now. So I don't have the face camera on. All right, let's go back to flight plan. I actually can just put the company route in here.
Traffic, Hotel 79 Bravo Golf, takeoff on 25.
Okay, just put that in right there. And yeah, sweet. That saves a lot of entries. Cool. There we go. Now we can just go and put in the departures and the arrivals and be on our way. So off of runway 25. Frankfurt's already staffed up. Heck yeah, man. I love it. I love it. I need to do a little. This will be good. Last time I went to Frankfurt, I screwed up and disconnected. So I need a little redemption. Uh-oh. Why do I not have... Oh, it's SOSI. I'm looking at the wrong one. SOSI 5 Alpha. SOSA 5 Alpha. SOSI 5 Alpha. There we go. SOVI transition. SOVAN is what I'm showing. This will be interesting. We'll have to scroll through that and make sure that we have all that in there. Okay, cool. And then arrivals. Debbie 1 Delta, runway 7 left. Arrivals. ILS 7 left. ILS X-ray. I believe we can do an X-ray. Maybe I should. Well, you know what? That's okay. We'll put it in there. They won't be that much different. Debbie 1 Delta. And it's the FKS. Let's see if that's the transition. 7 left. I guess they're only showing the Yankee up here, so I'll change this to Yankee. Hey, Chaos, what's going on, man? Looks like they're kind of thinking, yeah, for us, since we're coming from the south, we'll probably get Delta Fox 545. So let's add that, and that'll be our.
Arama traffic ETA 76 will establish ILS 348.
Oh, maybe not. Well, heck. Yeah, I think this will be the way we come in here and around. What cost me last time is the transition into the runway. I had the wrong transition, and then they did a really late, like last minute runway change also, and I couldn't process it, and I got in the way, and then they sent me on the go around, and I'm like, you know what, it's probably better for me just to disconnect. So all right, I'll activate that, but I think we're gonna plan the Yankee instead. So we'll go ILS Yankee and then Delta Fox 545. That's good. Off the Debbie. Awesome. There we go. Woke up debating if you want to sleep some more. And oh, you ended up getting a trip last night? Heck yeah, man. Love it, love it, love it. All right, sweet. So let's so it's not going to be too good for me to do the ACARs and get that load sheet data because we changed the load sheet data. But I still can put in the ref stuff here, and we can hopefully get all that entered in correctly. So that would be back over. Let's actually do this. Let's autofill what we have here, and let's calculate what we are looking at here. Flaps are 5.5, 50, and 44. Are we doing any kind of derated takeoff? Doesn't look like it. Okay. And those V speeds look right. The last time I did this when I was overweight, like my V1 was like 180 and the VR was 185. So I could tell something was not right at all. Cody can tell also. So let's put in the numbers that we have here. Cruise altitude, flight level 320. We are going to take on, so our fuel is 10.2. Not a very long flight here. Nope. Oh, I got to do the regular burn. That's right. Normal. Okay. Zero fuel weight is approximately 53.1 kilotons. And
traffic is 776, short final island, 34 right.
And how much do I have for my reserves? 2.2. So, Chaos, where did you end up flying last night? That's way cool, by the way. Let's see here. Top of climb. We've got some winds, cruise winds, 225 at 15. And temperature up there is going to be minus 42. Okay, that looks fine. To the takeoff data here. And that's the other thing about Europe is uncontrolled. There's way too much oversharing on the text. So our temp is 50. Oh my gosh. Seriously, guys. I'll give these guys a little bit of a break because they are talking to each other about how to sequence, so they're not just randomly texting about junk that you don't need to text about. All right, so assumed temp is 50. Our V speeds are 44, 49, 58. How do you fly the plane when you're typing so much? Oh, dude.
Permission traffic is 76234 right, fully vacated.
All right, so that he just landed, so okay, we're good there. Awesome. All right, so we've got the information in there. We did get a little message there.
Flight deck. Go ahead.
Yeah, flight deck there.
It's hot and stuffy back here. Can you give us some cool air?
Sure.
I thought we had the AC turned on. Don't I have a AC turned on here? Well, you know what? Let's just do this then. Let's get the APU started. We get a little air going this way. What was I doing? Performance calcs are complete. We can set the V speeds on the tape. Pressurization needs to be set here as well. Landing altitude into Frankfurt. I think there's a little bit of elevation here, isn't there? Not much, 325. And landing barrel is 1022.
Right vectoring around.
The click spots are tricky here. The scroll is tricky. Okay, so that's that. Okay, we've got we somehow have the APU started without, oh, it has its own fuel pump, doesn't it? Yes, it does. And, yeah, we'll get that going for the engine start here as well. So the APU gens can come on, and we're doing good there. And I always forget, you need to flick one on, and you need to let it pressurize, and then you flick the second one on. Apparently, you can pop a breaker if you don't do that right. So the external power can come off. We need to do the bleeds to auto. And we're making a little bit of pneumatic pressure down there. That's good. Okay. So air conditioner and GPU can be disconnected. Sweet. Pneumatic cross feeds get turned on. The aux and transitional hydraulics come on. And then let's go ahead and get everything set here as far as our glare shield. So off of the departure here, we are going to be initially runway heading and then turning 305. I think we'll go ahead and hand fly this first bit here to turn to 305. There is a, let's see, altitude restriction here. Looks like we're wanting to be climbing as quickly as we can. So I'm going to go ahead and just go all the way up. I think it looks like the altitude restriction is to be above 11,000 by waypoint 708. So we'll just spool it all the way up to 320. And then V speeds here 58. So let's set that plus 10. And okay, that's that. And we need 1022 for the altimeter. That's 1, 2, and 3. Good deal. We've uncaged you. We've got to turn the ART off. We do have assumed temp in. Good deal. And
Room traffic, box cargo 527.
let's get
Going to
the
be vacating 3-4 right on Delta.
pushback guy here.
Room traffic.
And we'll be ready to go. We're stand 404. You're pushing back. What am I looking at here? So we're going to go to runway 25. We're going to go clear over to here, right? So we're just going to, I'm just going to push back, probably straight back, and then we'll come over, go Gulf, go Gulf to Papa to Bravo, down to Charlie Mike. That'll be us. Sorry, I'm kind of taking my time here, guys. I'm just wanting to not miss anything. This plane gets me a little bit sometimes, so thanks for bearing with me. All right, so that's released, and we will come up here, and we're going to go ahead and do, let's do System A first, and I need to turn off the bleeds. Yep, so we've got our pneumatic pressure, and we're ready to go. Fumicina traffic, Alitalia 816, pushing back from stand 404, Fumicina. I see what you did there, Upshot, by the way. That's well played. Well played. Oh, I got to turn on, you got to get rid of the chocks by turning on the anti-collisions, right? One of these you have to turn off to get rid of chocks. Yeah, I think that's us. There we go. Back we go. Okay, up here and push and hold. Looking for 20. There's 20. Fuel on. And we got a good light, it looks like. Yep, everything's coming alive. Beautiful. How we doing out here? Probably far enough. Disconnect the tug. Reset the parking brake. And looks like we got ourselves a pretty good engine start here. Awesome. Okay, there's number 2. And how about the same thing for number 1? There's 20 coming on. Man, I love watching Mustafa fly this thing. He goes through all the checks and just makes it look so easy. Artie, it is such a challenge, but it's so, when you pull it off and actually manage a flight from point A to point B, it's so cool. It really is. It really is. All right, so that's that. I think we're on both of those. Cool. We'll turn that off. We'll turn you to both for takeoff. Let's turn the bleeds back on here. And let's see what else. APU air conditioner can go off. APU itself can come off. We can come off the buses. Now it's time to set the flaps and all that good stuff. So we were flaps 5.5. Let's come down here and okay. Find my click spot. Except I can't see. There we go. 5.5. Dial flap 5.5. Coming over here now. And we're at 5.5. Our CG was, let's just double check. It usually does a pretty good job of setting that for us. 12.1. Yep, I'd say we're pretty close there. So let's just match the long trim up. I'd say that's pretty darn close. So that's all set. Pneumatic valves can now be turned off. And the auto brake can be set to takeoff. And it needs to be armed. What? Am I crazy? Did that not used to be right there? What? Like, am I losing it? Wasn't that where the auto brake was? Oh my goodness, what the heck? I'm losing it, I think. Yeah, I am. Why am I not seeing the auto brake? I must be thinking of a different aircraft. Holy crap. I'm losing it, guys. I swear the auto brake was right there. Set it and armed it. Maybe it's in a different spot in the 82. Okay, this is concerning. This is concerning. It doesn't like it when you don't have the auto brake set. Okay, I'm not seeing anything there. Yeah. Right back here, isn't it? Am I just not seeing it? Am I like it's I swear. It's usually right here. All right. Just forward adjacent to the spoiler handle. Oh, maybe it's up here. Is that what you're saying? No. Yeah, either I'm having a little sudden onset Alzheimer's or something's not right. I could have swore it was down here. I thought that's where I always set it. Oh boy. Well, that is going to make things significantly more challenging, to say the least. Yeah, it's not. That's just bizarre. That's so bizarre. And I don't want to reload the aircraft. Oh, yeah. Artie. I think that's where it is. And, because that's where I have my notes, too. It's on the pedestal. Take off and armed. Okay, well, we're going to roll with it. What the heck? What's the worst thing that can happen, right? All right. Fumicino traffic. I'll retaliate 16. On the taxi, runway 25 will be Papa to Bravo. Fumicino. So left-hand turn. And we'll get rocking and rolling here. That's really weird. That is really weird.
What are you doing here?
Hey, Boozy. Sleazy. Hi, guys. Potbard, hi. First time chatter coming in on the raid. Welcome in, guys. All right, Boozy, I've had something really strange happen in the Mad Dog. If you have just a second, I want to ask you a question. Isn't the auto brake right down here normally? Because I'm either forgetting, I'm thinking about a different aircraft, or it didn't load in correctly. So I always thought, I seem to remember that, yeah, so it's just not there now. So that means I have some kind of a strange livery-based, oh, maybe, you know what? I didn't think about that. Check for options in here. Setup, no. Airline options. Didn't think about that. Auto brake system. Hey, it just was turned off for this livery. Boozy freaking sheep, man. Coming in the clutch. Boom. Shaka laka. Boozy be knowing, Joe. That's right. Boozy knows stuff. Hey, Footy, what's up? More cowbell. Cody. Great to see you, dude. See, Frankie, I think you're right. I think that that there's reasons for these things, man. I think God knew that I needed his help, his knowledge of the Mad Dog. Tim, I didn't either. I didn't either. That's way cool. Hey, it was fun lurking in your stream this morning while I was getting set up there, Boozy. Looks like you're really coming along on that Commander. And there's one more GA aircraft I don't need, but I want. Same as the Taylor craft. Man, I've been watching lots of videos on that. That thing looks really cool. That Commander, I love that old school navigation system. Man, it's so unique. I love that. I'm just like at the point where I wonder when my brain is going to get full. But Taylor craft looks great. You know, we do have kind of a lack of Bush aircraft in Microsoft, so that's nice to have that coming. I don't know, like, how it's got. I know it has an 85 horse option, but like, is that Taylor craft going to be like Idaho Bush capable, or is it not really beefy enough to, you know, get up to Johnson Creek or something like that? Hit some of those Milo sceneries. Yeah. Papua New Guinea and stuff like that. I busted out the bush plane I miss is the PC6, and Milviz had that nice porter for Microsoft 2020, and I installed it just to see if it was functional for 2024, and it's just not. So right now, one of my best options is the Kodiak, which it's okay. Yeah. All right, Boozy. Take care, man. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for bringing your crew. We'll keep them entertained. By the way, if you're just coming in from the Boozy Sheep Raid, welcome. My name is Brant. Appreciate you tuning into the Melvin Leroy channel. I've got a little a little thing going on with my face right now, so I don't have face cam turned on. But it's okay, I wasn't that good looking anyway. Our first flight was a Seneca flight, and I did land wheels up. So just so you know, that's kind of what you're getting into. You're moving away from the professional streamer into the guy that lands wheels up in the Seneca. And so naturally, what do? You take on an even more challenging aircraft. And yeah. Continuous ignition. Come on, stop it. You stop it. There it is. Already clipped it. It was such a lovely flight too, right up until the last moment. Yeah, I love this Alitalia stuff, man. Looks good on the 82. But anyway, glad to have you. We're flying up to Frankfurt, and we are. Then we're going to go get a haircut. I'm pretty jacked. I'm pretty psyched. Flight directors need to be coming on here. 1 and a 2, and spoiler also needs to be armed.
Out aircraft. We're going to stop our push for you here so you can swing by us.
All right, appreciate that. We'll be by in just a second. Thanks.
Yeah, just let us know once you pass right to left, and we'll continue. We still got to start up another engine, so we don't want to make you wait.
Roger. Okay. Auto brake, spoiler, armed. Yeah, we're ready. I did say Bravo, so I screwed up. And I did screw up there. I was supposed to be on Bravo there, so my apologies. Thanks for waiting there, and we're clear of you now turning on Delta Mike.
Not a problem at all. I think pretty tight spot to get out of the cargo ramp here, so GSX is doing its thing.
Yeah, I said Bravo. Yeah, it's the reason why checklists are. I need to start writing stuff down so I don't have to remember it all, right? No, it's no excuse, but it does happen. It does happen. All right, so we're short of 2.5. Let's just take a second and make sure we got everything ready to go here for takeoff. So we're going to go to bright on the nose lights. We're going to go to extend and on. Extend on. There's somebody landing there. What else? These go to both. Positions to both. Cool. And yeah, let's make sure we're confirmed takeoff. We are not confirmed takeoff. Why are we not confirmed takeoff? Do I have the wrong throttles in? Maybe. It's always a crapshoot. I thought I had my right throttles on here. Oh, jeez. All right. Takeoff. Yeah, I had the wrong throttles in. All right, cool. Simple fix. And, yeah, we're ready to rock and roll. Fumicina traffic, I'll tell you, 816 departing runway 25 will be northbound, Fumicina. All right, that's looking good that way. Nobody on final. We did see the one guy taking off, but we haven't heard any other radio calls. So let's do this thing. Yeah, Frankie, that's what Slant Alpha was here just a little bit ago, and he's like, there's two kinds of retractable gear pilots. Basically, it's what you just said. Those who have and those who still are going to. So, departure-wise, again, we're going to be climbing and making a right-hand turn, 305. We need to be above 3,000 by 6 miles away from the airfield. And then we just kind of keep climbing up. There's terrain, but we need to be, by, it looks like 25 miles. Romeo Fox 708, we need to be above 11,000. And,
Virginia traffic, Positive Cargo 555 going to be lined up on the departing aircraft.
Okay, taking our time here, aren't we? Nothing on VAT radar yet? Oh, that's not good. Let me. I know I filed, but I did this the other day. I had a typo on my X-Pilot. All right, we're lined up. Let's rock. Up to 50. Auto throttle coming on. Yeah.
Takeoff thrust set.
I think it doesn't like the CG and the adjusted weights that I put in, so that's why we're getting that, but we're rolling with it. Clamped.
80 knots.
Road traffic, London 55 lining up. 95.
I got to figure out what's going on with this Simbri profile, because this is twice. No, I got dial flap set at 5.5, but what I ended up having to do is I've got a weirdness happening with my Simbri profile where it's giving me
Positive climb.
overweight numbers here, and I've been having to take cargo and stuff off. So I'm thinking it's got a conflict between the data that it's reading and
Lights out.
and what is actually on the airport, and then, so that's also, yeah, so I've got it. I've got the flap set to takeoff extension. So, but anyway, all right. Let me climb, get out of here, and then we'll talk. We'll talk more. Make this turn. Turn my range down a little bit here. Get on my track.
Rum traffic, London 55 going to be departing runway 25. Rum.
All right, go to climb. Still turning. My flight director's not helping me out too dang much, that's for sure. Fumicino traffic, Alitalia 816. Turning northbound, we're climbing 2,500. Have a good flight, everybody.
Likewise.
Okay. Coming on up. CI, there's probably something like that, so I appreciate extra eyes on that. I'll take a look at it here in just a sec. But let me get going here, and this departure phase obviously can eat a guy alive here, so we'll just turn it, get it headed in the right direction, more or less, right there. And not really speeding up like I would like, but that's all right. We'll just pitch the nose over just a bit.
Good looking out easy. I think it is a bug. The spoilers are armed. It might just be showing it's deployed on your side because they're armed.
Yeah, good to look at. Appreciate the extra set of eyes, man.
Yes, sir.
Tim, yep, I think you guys maybe are onto it here for sure. All right, so here we go. Let's we're gonna go legs. Let's go direct to. I'm gonna clear myself direct to Soviz. Hold on here, guys. My
Rum
eyes.
traffic, London cargo 555.
Eyes freaking out here.
Inbound, Romeo Foxtrot 791.
Let's just do this. Let's go heading mode. And let's get on the autopilot here. We'll just do that for now. We're not blazing a trail just yet, but that's okay too. And let's pick vertical speed, and let's bring the nose over just a bit. All right. Let me do two things here first. Clean up my desk area, and take care of my eyeball. Okay. We're above 6,000 at 707, which is what we're coming up to. So 708 is our next direct 2-point. Let's go ahead. We'll do that. 708 and oops. Direct to 708. Yep. Let's execute that. And let's see if we can grab the nav track now. Okay, I think we're good there. And about the only thing we're really not doing a great job of is just not making a lot of power here. And that's me just mismanaging things, I am sure. So we'll just nose over a little bit more. Let's get the airspeed up a little bit here. And all right, let's take a look at this here. So you guys are saying that even though I have the flaps there, they're not actually extended. And then you're saying take a look at above the at my flaps. One more goes to flaps 5. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. Oh, no, yeah, you know what? Heck, yeah, so I had taken it from up to flaps 0. So that just extended the slats. Yeah, you're exactly right. And so I needed to go one more to get into the flaps. Yeah, you know what? Yep. Great catch. Great catch, guys. And, yes, indeed. All right. Let's see if I can VNAV climb now that I got some airspeed up. We're tracking. And, yeah, great catch, you guys. Dang. Yep, outstanding. I just saw, I think maybe what I saw was when I was initially setting it up, I just saw the movement, you know, of the flap lever and thought, oh, you're in extension. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Stabilizer motion.
Good deal. Sorry, guys. I'm just taking care of a little something offline here. You have it set on your Stream Deck, Tim. That's a great idea. Yeah, that is one thing I do like my Bravo throttle quadrant, but I wish it had detents. But I don't know how you would make it to where I could have detents for the MD80 and the Airbus and the Boeing and the yada 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 yada. So, but yeah, Footy, you're right that the Mad Dog has a little flap indicator, and that does help. This one here is a little tougher to read, isn't it? And I should have just saw that even if I had that one down, it wasn't flaps 5. So, all right, well, that in a way makes me feel a little bit better, because I bet that's the same problem that I had the last time I did this. So that just takes me back to the original issue, which is the fact that when I load it in, and it's still a little bit heavy, even though I used the SimBrief profile for the MD82, it was thinking I had too much cargo. So originally it was telling me that my zero fuel weight was too high, so I cut the cargo in half basically, and it's still saying, yeah, your landing weight's too high, which it won't be by the time we get up to Frankfurt. But anyway, I got to figure out what's going on with that as well. So But that's an easier problem to solve than me thinking that the airplane was not liking the fact that I made those changes, because the CGs are in a normal position, you know. Like we've all had that. Anybody that's flown the Mad Dog that's messed around too much with the weight and balance has got those wonky CGs of like, you know, 25% and, you know, flaps 20 or something crazy, and you just know that's not right. I mean, just something is something is not adding up. The maths aren't mathing. But yeah, and that, I use the flap lever just because I can't, like that axis, I can't tell where I'm at. I can't tell. And I know that's the point of dial a flap, is that you can just put it down to wherever you want. You're not stuck with a certain detent. But anyway, that's right, Fixie. Nobody cares about the stinking math. Let's see. How are we doing? We're climbing through. We probably are already through the transition altitude here for Italy. I don't know that for a fact, but I'm thinking that they're, generally speaking, in Europe, they're not. They're a little lower than 18. So we'll go ahead and set that. And then let's do a little after takeoff check here. So the landing gear is up, auto brake off. Let's make sure it's off. It is now. Speed brake lever is not needing to be armed anymore. Slats and flaps are up. Engine ignition can come off. Okay. And starter pump can come off as well. No need for anti-ice. Pitot heat is on. And we can go ahead, turn the seatbelts off. If you need to use the restroom, feel free. Looks like we're pressurizing. And yeah. We've managed, even though we tried to mess it up, we managed to get out of Dodge halfway decent. Yeah, I'm looking here. Oh, and it says for Fiumicino, it actually says on the departure chart here, the transition altitude was 6,000. So, yeah, it's down there a ways, isn't it? Better take a look out here. What's going on? We're flying over the frickin' Italian Alps, and we're sitting inside. What are we doing? We're not quite to the Alps just yet, but you know what I'm saying. I do kind of miss that sound clipped Fixie. Got a flight time of an hour and 41 minutes today, so Unfortunately, it will only be a 2-flight day for me. Yeah, I'm listening to Pavado radio. Oh, they just went off. Never mind. Padava radar. Dang. Let's listen to approach. But yeah, I had a helicopter flight planned also, but I'm just not going to be able to quite get it done before my haircut. So Padova. Artie, you try so hard to teach me. I'm such a bad student. Thanks for your patience on me, man. I really was that kid. There we go. Padua. Yeah, really, Padua. How are you, Larry? Did I say hi to you already? I hope I didn't miss any. Let me go back here and let's run the track as XP72 used to say from that raid. That Boozy Sheep raid. Make sure I said hey to everybody. Willie Mays Hayes. Oh man. So Boozy, hi. Sleazy, hi. Joe, hi. Professional Sauces. I don't know if I said hi to you. And then we had Patabard. First time chatter. Good morning, sir. Artie, of course, is here. Pilot W09. I don't think I said hello to you, Pilot. Welcome in. Well, Cowbell, Cody. Howdy, footy. Joe Sosa again, Frankie Sat, Tim.
Correct.
Continuous ignition. I think I got most of you guys, but I might have missed somebody, so I always feel bad about that. Nooch came in here as well. I was just about to come over and check out your karaoke last night, Nooch, and just headed offline right before I got there, so I was kind of bummed about that. Hope you're well, dude. Thanks for being here. Alright. Well, welcome in, everybody, and happy to have you here. What a great morning. Flying a little Mad Dog. I think I have my airplane sounds turned down a little bit here. Oh no, we're alright. It's just a quiet airplane.
Alpine 1862, via Laren, clear tail S2, runway 04 right, and keep speed 210 or greater until Laren, please.
Oh, I think that center controller is back on their Padova radar. Master caution. Uh-oh, that's not good. That must mean my center fuel tanks are dry. That's exactly what it is. So we'll turn those guys off. Thanks for the reminder. And still looking pretty good on the climb. Boy, I wish they would do something about the scroll. I mean, I like the fact that if you make a big scroll movement, it goes a long way, but it seems like that's a little sensitive. Accent's a bit different, but I love when you trigger Italians. So yeah, I think we actually might be heading
orbit 264
yeah, right through these guys' airspace. So excuse me. So Padova radar. And things are. How are we looking at Frankfurt? Now they've been They're a little quiet now.
Luma 1 kilo departure, out of 12, initial climb 5000, focus 0224, orbit 264.
Correct. Center 1211, descend to flight level 190. Station calling for descent, your call. Runner 7 X-ray Golf. Runner 7 X-ray Golf, descend to flight level 330.
Long guns on as well? Okay, cool. And there's a lot, I mean, in the next hour and a half, right? Lots can change over here on a Tuesday night. Tuesday, I guess, afternoon. Well, I did a really fun flight last night. So one of the current medications I'm taking is kind of got me wired for sound, and I'm having a little trouble falling asleep. So I did a jet card flight last night, and I flew kind of down into your neck of the woods here, Artie. A little bit west of where you live, I think, but I flew into a spot. I flew into Linden last night, and wow, what a gorgeous approach! Holy cow! It was a curly whirly, man. It was really neat, and I actually did a pretty good job with it in the Falcon 50. But that was so cool. I almost thought about picking that airport up. They have it on Contrail, but that was a super fun flight. Came out of this little airport by Munich, which I can't pronounce, Oberpfaffenhofen, down to Skopje. But thought about you, I guess, while I was flying that. But man, what a beautiful area. There's our contact me 20.
Roger, proceed direct to Nova. Thank you, Nova.
Put over radar. Hello, Alitalia 816. We're 285, climbing 320.
Alitalia 816, by the way, radar contact, the squawk 0245, proceed direct to Breno, climb level 320.
0245, direct Breno, sorry, and up to 320.
Correct.
That was a lot of information for me. Okay, keep the climb going, and direct to Breno. Boom, shakalaka. It's a little bit of a shortcut. Cuts out a few waypoints.
7 X-ray Golf, monitor Unicom, John.
I don't have to arm the altitude here, do I? No. Zero 0245. Did I get that right? 0245. Yep. Enter. Good. TARA. We're doing good. We're doing good. Yeah, so anyway, that was an awesome flight. I really, so it was like, you know, not super late my time, 9 o'clock in the evening. So but by the time I got started, so I just picked real time, and time I got started, man, it started to like caught a nice sunrise, and it was really cool. I took a picture. I'll show you guys a picture. My pronunciation is impeccable, Artie. So here it is. This is what it looks like. So the airport's down here in this valley. So you come in over the top of these 10,000 feet mountains. You drop down in, overfly the field, proceed your turn, come back in. butter the landing, just like your Uncle Melvin. And, yeah, easy peasy. Skopje.
Yeah, I just didn't hear your rate back, so I was not sure if you actually understood it or not.
But you're pretty close to that city, aren't you? Belgrade, right? Isn't that where you're from? Kind of that area?
Saturn 111, monitor Unicom 1228. FedEx 814, climb level 350 and contact the 132.160. FedEx 814, climb level 350, contact the 132.160. FedEx 814 Padova.
I guess it is Orbix that has it. What freeware? What? Well, that's P3D.
FedEx 814 Padova.
I thought I found one. Aerosoft, yeah, Aerosoft makes it. So, yeah, Contrail. Yeah, so you're not too far from that neck of the woods, but yeah, take a look at this place,
All
guys.
stations Padova closing, monitor Unicom 1228.
Ah, bummer.
Ciao. Grazie, ciao.
It was one of those just magical flights. I hadn't been in the Falcon for a while, and just catching the sunrise over the mountains, and then coming into this little beautiful valley. It just was really, you know how sometimes you just get that flight that is just like, just freaking hits right. That was that night, and it just put me in a great spot. The only problem I see with this scenery, though, is it looks like it's 2020, so that's a bummer. But anyway, man, it just put me in a good state of mind. I was able to get to sleep, and yeah, LYNS, huh? Let's see, what do we got here? I'm not seeing a scenery for it, but just a cool little spot to fly, huh? All right, noted. Noted. Yeah, you have a lot of mountains. A lot of mountains where you live. All right, so we are now at, am I cruising? I am now. And 320, Mach 0.75, that ain't bad. That ain't bad at all. We need to go back over to Unicom. I'll probably just pick up, looks like got another center controller nearby.
Unicom Charlie, hello, identified direct to Red Bull, is in flight with 320. Red Bull and recent 320.
Austria control, or what is this? Oh, V in radar.
Good afternoon, Vin. We got 041 Pattern 271, direct to the back.
With 041.
Yeah, good farm country where you're at too. Yeah, that's it. If you all didn't hate Americans so much, I'd love to come over there and visit. We're not all big dumb jerks. Oh, Ibanez, I'm the worst with any Hawaiian names, man. You put together like 6 vowels in a row, and my mouth just can't. Ka'alu'ua iha ahia. One of my favorite NFL players, you probably remember him, Tui Masasopo. But yeah, pronouncing those Hawaiian airport names, I'm brutal. I'm brutal. I figured you'd be better. You know, you're a multilingual dude, and stuff like Kahalui and all that stuff, I thought it would just come right off the tongue. I had one of my best friends in high school had a little Pacific Islander in him. Well, his mom was a full-blooded Samoan, and so they helped me out a lot, because whenever you went over their house, it was like Dog the Bounty Hunter, man. How's it? And just, you know, I mean, it was cool to be just around that vernacular. No speak of Hawaiian. Oh man, even the name Hawaiian, right? 4 vowels in a row. Like, that shouldn't be allowed. No, it's all good. We get a little bit of that with our Native American speakers also. Lots of guttural, you know, pauses within words, and it's quite interesting.
German cargo 1266, Mount Unicom 122.8. 122.8, have a nice day. Southend Air 16, further climb on Unicom 122.8. And for information, there's currently traffic above 2,000 feet. FedEx 814 for separation, turn left by 5 degrees.
That was pretty cool, though. Last night, though, Ibanez, I picked up a couple of airports
FedEx 814
on the little passport challenge down there. Are you a part of that? Are you doing that?
Yeah, 1201, Mount Unicom 122.8.
The VHFC passport?
Okay,
oh man, you got to get in on that, buddy. Right there. So
FedEx 814 radar.
It's the same thing as the New York, the VZNY, and the Atlanta challenge. But yeah, we picked up a couple of airports last night. It's my first 2 official, so that's kind of cool. Well, big airports. I don't know if I've had any qualms yet. No qualms yet. And yeah, it looks like those are my first 2 since I've signed up. But kind of, you know, same type of idea. Just gives you some ideas of places to fly. And I see that you've got your own company started now in JetCard. That's way cool. Joe, I hate to tell you this, but you're sort of becoming a big deal, man.
Please listen to the frequency. Called like 5 people, nobody responded. Option 379, stop the climb, level 280, turn right heading 270.
Your channel's blowing up, dude. That's awesome, man. Keep up the good work.
814V. Doing 5 Sierra Kilo, sorry for that. Traffic crossing is not responding, turn left heading 130.
5 Sierra Kilo, left turn heading 130, ja, die haben es halt alle irgendwie an die Ohren.
Ja, Air Force 26, Romeo, Mount Unicom 122.9.
Thank you very much, good evening, sir.
All right, you guys, I'm going to just take one quick break and use the bathroom. We'll give you some outside views and be right back.
Oscar 144 Sierra, when ready, descend level 170, cross Starwood level. And ready, descend level 170, cross Starwood level, Oscar 144 Sierra. Bis 144 Sierra und Conversion Speed 300 or greater, Dankeschön. Oscar 144 Sierra on conversion speed 300 dollars. On conversion 300 dollars, Oscar 144 Sierra. Haben wir das jetzt den Kollegen zu verdanken? Ja, wenn du da gleichzeitig einblickst. Das war allerdings nicht abgestoßen. Können wir gleich jetzt kalt sein. Ich blick für die visuelle. Ihr habt sich die Kolben knapp. Oscar Foxtrot Tango, backtrack approved. Green is 030 degrees, 8 knots, runway 10 left, clear for takeoff. Roger. Wings 2 Mike Juliet, hello, identify. Oscar Tango Delta, take the response Delta, runway 33 by exit 3.
Lufthansa 120, wind radar.
Good.
Can I go quickly eating in the afternoon?
For how many minutes?
Probably 5 to 10.
Quick lunch break.
You'll leave my sector in 5 minutes. One at Unicom, bye-bye.
Manager Unicom, Dankeschön, Abend noch.
Wind radar, hello, MD82 heavy. I had to reconnect. Am I a problem for you, or I'll figure out the plan right now? Alright, 8 X-ray, you're leaving my sector shortly. Path offline. Continue in Unicom, please. Want to break. Unicom, MD82 Steering 2 Mike Juliet, when ready, descent level 170, cross Mazuet level.
Oh, eating in the afternoon. Okay, gotcha.
Welcome 379.
Very good, very good. I guess I'm just thinking lunch break myself here. Because it's about that time, and I got some good leftovers.
Green radar, good evening. Airlines 987 on ground in Klagenfurt.
Airlines 987, Wien, hello.
Good day, Airlines 987, information Bravo, requesting to Munich.
Airlines 987, Kit München, Ingate 3 Lima departure, climb level 160, stroke 1000.
Kit München, Ingate 3 Lima departure, climb level 160, stroke 1000, Airlines 987.
Airlines 987, recheck correct, startup is approved, QNH 1020.
Startup approved, QNH 1020, Airlines 987.
You're 2 hours ahead of me, Evidence, right? Is it almost 2 o'clock your time?
Oscar Tango Delta, wind 040 degrees, 8 knots, runway 33, clear for takeoff. Austin 1440, contact Wien 134, decimal 675.
Contact Wien 134, decimal 675, Happen, schönen Tag, Austin 144, Sierra.
Danke, gleichfalls. Steering 4385, descent via star 6000 feet, side to QNH 1020. Descent via star 6000 feet, QNH 1020, Steering 4385. Off Echo Kilo Foxtrot Tango identified, 4000 feet, crashing 3800 feet. Continue climb level 120.
Dankeschön für den Service, Charles 144, Sierra.
Tschüss.
Getting buzzed by another fly. So make number 7 in the last, since the weekend. Crazy.
Just for information, I added the waypoint Zimba between Rasta and Bardis for a smoother turn on the ILS, if it's okay. During 485, you will not fly so far northbound. I will vector you on to the island.
Coming up on the Alps, finally. Finally.
Okay, Roger, during 485. During 485, distance to touchdown could be 4-5 miles now. Roger, Jungs, 4385.
That's more like it. That's what I'm talking about right there. What the heck was that? What did I just see? Hey, Nige. Welcome in, man. I like your chick groove. That's a great emote, dude. Welcome in, buddy. Dinner time for Artie pretty soon. All right, man. Okay, is that what are those little puffs of things that I keep seeing? Is that, should I be concerned about that? Are you guys seeing that, or is it just me? Am I hallucinating? What's going on?
Airlines 997 ready for taxi.
Airlines 997, taxi holding point Bravo, 10 left.
Taxi holding point Bravo, 10 left.
Yeah, you see that? What is happening there? Am I intermittently burning oil or something?
We know that there was destruction faster than the Whiskey, Quebec, Iqaluit 240 inbound to Edva.
Fraction 57 Whiskey, Quebec, Wiener not identified.
Radar, hello, Challenge 37 Echo, South.
Just spits out a little puff of smoke every now and again.
Inbound to Bravo.
First rank 95 for bar, approved, we will back.
44 back, Euro 95 for bar.
Well, I am showing about 35 minutes to the arrival, so I think we hate to take away the beautiful scenery here, but it might not be bad to start briefing some stuff here. So we're going to enter from Debbie, make our way down. Boak, we've got, we are on the 1 Delta, so we need to look at these bottom numbers for our altitudes. Looks like they keep us a little higher. But then at Charlie, we need to be at 130. That's the big one. And then we are heading to the north side and on down to Delta 444. That'll line us up, hopefully, with the ILS 7 left, which means at 450, when we make this turn and start coming back in, we need to be down to 5,000 to grab the glide slope. 110.30, 66. Yeah, so this is what happened to me last time, because I was on the 1 Delta, and then no, I take it back. I was on the 1. Thank you.
I got pudding for you. Chocolate pudding and some tapioca pudding.
Okay, cool.
And I got your coffee.
Thank you. Anyway, I was on the Charlie, I think, and it took me south of the field, and then I came around and I lined up with, I don't remember the exact sequence, but I lined up somehow with the wrong runway. And anyway, I had to go around, and I was almost out of fuel. It was just a bad deal all the way around. But anyway, all right. So we're gonna hop back in here and make sure all that stuff is in the box. I think I'll work from the bottom up here. So Charlie. 130, and I don't see a speed restriction there. 285 to me feels kind of fast. But we'll roll with it. So then Spessa 16 and 13, yeah, that looks great. Steve, that's fine. Yep, 16 and 20. So all those appear to be right where they need to be. It hit 20 and 24. Yep. Boak 240 and 210. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Okay. And then around the way, keep going to the ILS. We need to get down 440 there at 450, we need to be down at 5,000. So that's flight level 50 and down to reducing speed to 170. Okay. It's all right there. Nothing left for us to do but fly it, I guess.
Ranks 2 Mike Juliet, contact Wien 118.775.
No ATC, unfortunately for us, but we do have these guys around us to keep us company.
Part of us offline, Martinicom 122.8.
220, thank you, bye.
So let's initially set
Ranks 4385, descend 4,000 feet.
13.
Descending 4,000, ranks 4385.
And gonna have to trying to remember, do I arm that? Yeah. Okay. So we'll stay in nav track and our VNav track as well. We'll stay in speed mode and we'll be ready to descend here in a little bit. We're still a ways out. We're still a ways out.
74 Papa, descend flight level 350.
350.
Ranks 4385, turn left heading 250 base.
Turn left 250 base, 4385.
Quality 80 Romeo, descend flight level 130, cross Acadia at level.
130 Acadia, quality 80.
Aerodins 987, identified, passing 6,000 feet, climb flight level 280.
Climb level 280, Aerodins 987.
FedEx 814, Wien.
That FedEx guy's been away from the keyboard now for a while. I wonder if he's doing a.
Hello, goodbye.
He's doing a long freaking flight. That's probably why. Yeah. He just fired it up and went to take a nap, didn't he?
300.
Goodbye, caller.
Xavier, get called out on the frequency, man. There's us. Made good progress here. And, I see ground is on. We should maybe take a look at where we're going to park.
340, reserve 3 mile charge.
Steering 50 Kilo, Martinicom 128, ciao.
50 Kilo, Unicom 22.8, message in the dog, no.
Where did they park the Alitalias here? Doesn't look like they have too many that come into Frankfurt. In fact, I'm not seeing anything. Nothing. All right, so Tex. Hello.
Oscar 379, Monotonic 122.8.
We'll just kind of have to be ready to rock and roll. 7,
During 4385, turn left heading 130, clear
left. Okay, so we'll have access to this side, kind of the north side here. Come in on Papa probably. Maybe Papa 1, I don't know, but we'll come over here to the November gates here. Alpha gates, I guess. I like these in the corner, like Alpha 18. That looks like a good spot for us right there. Let's we'll request Alpha 18 if we can. A lot of times they'll just put you where it's convenient, but I think that sounds like a good plan. Tex, how are you? Welcome in. Happy Saturday. Great to see you. You've been kind of busy? Well, that's all right.
Kuwait 3 Romeo Charlie, I see you descending, everything okay?
No, we are climbing to flight level 340, and I wanted to request if we can go 2,000 feet per minute.
Kuwait 3 Romeo Charlie, you don't have to request that. It's approved. Climb level 340.
Thank you very much, with the 3 Romeo Charlie.
Quebec 7 Hotel Golf, info is uncovered, 1 Unicom, 1 to destination, and Easy 1 to Kilo Sierra, climb flight level 380.
Green Servo, Tomjet 6 Golf Kilo.
Tomjet 6 Golf Kilo, good Abend, identified, LS15, defense 7,000 feet, KH 1021.
Let's come back out here, shall we?
Tomjet 6 Golf Kilo.
Genex 37 Echo, monitor
Take advantage of this stuff. Grab a quick snip. Been a great flight today, even with my infamous gear up landing into Johnson County. There it was. It was all going so well. Look at them, even on the center line.
Operation 57 Whiskey Quebec, defense flight level 250.
Sim flight level 250, fraction 57 Whiskey Quebec.
So if I put enough pretty pictures out there, people will forget about that, right? That's how it works. Man, what a place. Holy cow. Artie, there's
4385, that did not work out as planned.
a very good possibility that something's not going to go quite right. Regardless of the airplane, regardless of the audience. So I'm kind of okay with that. I've just kind of I've made peace with that. That's just kind of who I am. I've got random puffs of white smoke coming out of the back of my engines. You know, I mean, it's inevitable.
Radar, good evening, your Whiskey, Sierra Whiskey 380. Sierra Whiskey, good Abend, identified. During 4385, left turn heading 130, cleared at 15.
Left turn 130, cleared ILS 150.
Something going on in Vienna today, maybe. I haven't had any.
Sorry for that, it was sloppy intercept.
I haven't had any
confirm left or right
events
heading
popping up here. Dusseldorf Monday, starting 10 minutes ago, and then Moncton Monday coming up this afternoon. So it's kind of a,
1 Delta Mike, requesting further.
oh no, it's Tuesday, never mind. Nothing yet for Tuesday.
128, thanks for service, schönen Abend, ciao.
Austin 117, clear direct Amadi.
Wonder how the fishing is down there. What kind of fish they have in Italy, do you think? Got rainbow trout in Italy? Brown trout, probably German browns?
runway 15 4885.
Austin 117, when ready, descent level 130, cross Amadi at level.
When ready, descent to 130 to cross Amadi at level.
Aerolines 987, when ready, descent flight level 140, cross Redbird level.
When ready, descent to level 140, cross Redbird level, Aerolines 987.
Oscar Fox for Tango, report the requested type of approach.
Bronzino. Must be Italian.
Oscar Fox Tango, Roger, expect LS15, cleared raster to Romeo arrival.
Expect LS15, landed on cleared raster to Romeo arrival.
Let's see what the internet says. Marble trout, Mediterranean trout, Lake Fibreno trout, brown trout, alpine char, Lake Garda trout, northern pike, common carp. Heck yeah, man. Ooh, the European eel. Ah, bullheads. Yeah. Mediterranean killifish, sorry. Yeah,
at Federal 140, climbing 240.
oh, listen to that young buck.
1878, Wien, hello, identified.
Love it.
Climb Federal 300 on 878.
I wonder if someday I'll hear my grandson or granddaughter on the frequency randomly. That would be one of the most awesome things.
931, hello, identified, expect LS15, descend 8,000 feet, Salzburg, KNH 1021.
Descend 8,000 feet, KNH 1021, and we'll expect that as...
Anybody ever used to watch the old sitcom Cheers?
Actually, Z931, descend...
Remember when Coach is trying to teach Sam world geography, and he's making up songs for everything? Remember the one about the Adriatic? Albania, you border on the Adriatic. Your land is mostly mountainous, and your chief export is chrome.
Brings 485, taxi to stand Echo 3 via exit 3. Echo 3 via
JDS, it's a such an oldie but a goodie.
From the 6 Golf Kilo, wind 010 degrees, 6 knots.
It's definitely one of those shows that was successful in transitioning cast members, because there were some pretty big cast members that moved in and out over the years, and I thought they did a nice job with the story. It is very comforting. Yeah.
Fraction 57 with the Quebec, descend flight level 130.
Descend 130,
one of the best intro, and even I think the exit song is even better. But yeah, reminds me of younger times. Welcome in, by the way, JDS.
Direct to Baruch.
Yeah, I loved Coach. One of the greatest characters. I see top of drop coming up, you guys. We're getting there. We're getting there. How's everybody doing back here? Haven't even given you one wing view. I can't give you a boozy sheep view because the engines are too far back.
8,000 feet, 7931.
You can't see the engines with the wing, and that's the true boozy view. King of Queens. I never got too much into that. I did watch it a little bit, but yeah, we loved our Cheers. Back in the day. And then we kind of got into to Fraser a little bit afterwards too, you know. All right, we are flying over Munich right now, and there is Munich approach, but I don't see center just yet. Oh, I do see center. They may contact us here, or they may see that we're just kind of passing through and let us go, but we'll be ready. We're only going to be in their airspace for just a little bit. However, this is promising.
Monitor Unicom.
A little bit of
Ciao. Thank you for your service. Have a nice controlling. Bye.
a little bit of center control up here, so that's cool. Very nice, very nice.
From Jet 6 Golf Kilo, taxi to stand Whiskey 8 via exit 4.
That is Longen radar.
After almost overshooting Whiskey 8 via Lima 4, exit 4, Whiskey 8 home.
With 6 Kilo Alpha, clear directly over.
Yeah, and King of Queens was good. I didn't mind it, but
ED 1 2 Kilo Sierra,
I just, for whatever reason, it just I didn't get into it like I did Cheers. But it was definitely. I see the reruns on now, and I'll watch it.
Clear the 15.
Die to Achet, descend 4000, clear LS 15, zap down at 31.
Schedule 2930, Monoceanic from 122.8.
All right, so we're on the Debbie 1 Delta. The other thing that's good about this is we can get an ATIS and just make sure that we're going to be landing where we think we are. Arrival ATIS is Whiskey. Parallel ILS Yankees into 7 left.
Quality 8 Sierra Romeo.
7 right, okay. Transition level is 6-0. And it's Cav OK. Winds are 020 at 13. QNH 1022. So we'll be on descent a little before, actually, yeah. We'll be on our way down a little bit before we get to their airspace, I think. Yeah, Jerry Stiller's character was great. I like Ben Stiller stuff too. Pretty talented acting family right there. Okay.
With 6 Kilo Alpha, report request type of approach into gas.
With 6 Kilo Alpha, we are set up for the Leobe to make a receiver to Sierra transition for the ILS 3%.
With 6 Kilo Alpha, roger. Yakir, receiver to Sierra transition, direct receiver.
Okay, for the receiver to Sierra, direct receiver with 6 Kilo Alpha.
All right, time to make that turn, you guys. We're making our final turn heading towards Frankfurt. And be on the ground here in about 17 minutes.
1115, clear to land.
Lots of things are going to start happening here, so I'll be probably a little more distracted than I already am, but that's okay. It's a little bit of an evening arrival into Frankfurt. Very nice. Yeah, very nice.
Hello, Lufthansa 6 Echo, Asima, holding flight level 350.
Lufthansa 6 Echo, Wien, hello, identified. Top in radar, German 7840, flight level 360, off RT. Greenland 7840, being hello identified. Oscar Foxtrot Tango, descent bar star 6000 feet, QNH1021.
Stand by star 6000 feet, QNH1021, Oscar Kilo Foxtrot Tango.
Delta 6 Echo, clear direct to Moorbook.
There is more Echo.
Oscar 117, contact München, 128, decimal 030. 987, contact München, 128, 030, guten Abend.
128, 030, Airwinds 987. Tschüss, danke.
Man, I could sit there and listen to that all day long.
That 931
I
request
love
and Whiskey
that.
2 after arrival, please.
Should we confirm? Whiskey 2?
Affirm 931.
Roger, expect so.
Thank you.
Yeah, it looks to me like right past Ascot is when we're going to get the call, the check-in. So I'm going to let it start to go on its descent path. And then if we need to level out, we can. Or if we need to, increase our rate, whatever, we've got that option.
36 Kilo Alpha, when ready, descent flight level 120.
So I think I'm going to go right now over to
level 120, 36 Kilo Alpha. Jet 1 Yankee Bravo, when ready, descent level 170,
EDGS.
When ready, descend 170, level by Barrow, Yankee Bravo.
EDGG. Echo Delta Golf Golf. And I don't know which one it is. There's more than one. Oh no. All right. Well, we'll just take a swipe at it, and I'll just start with the top one. We'll get the contact me. We'll get the ping. All right, down we go. Should hold the speed, FMS speed, and
Das ist aber Whiskey Papa Langen, hello identified. Proceed direct Ottoman, climb to flight level 280.
all right, so it's 123.10. Long and radar, good evening. All Italia 816 is descending 30.5. Hello.
All Italia 816, long radar, hello identified. Cleared DB 1 Charlie arrival.
Cleared DB 1 Charlie arrival. All Italia 816. Okay. That's good. That's what we had planned. Good job, dispatchers.
This 146 for an advisory, bye-bye.
And
advisory for
okay. It is going to start getting a little dark in here, so let's turn some stuff up just a bit. Try to get ahead of it a little bit here. What do I have up here? Anything?
Eurowings Triple Echo, turn left heading 090, descend to flight level 70. Left heading 090,
Just a little bit of flood, not much, just a little bit.
Alpine 12 Tango
there
Mike,
we go.
radar, hello identified.
Tough sun right now, but we'll be turning away from it,
Kilo,
luckily.
resume on navigation, direct Delta Kilo Bravo.
Resume on navigation direct Delta Kilo Bravo, 6 Kilo Kilo.
Lufthansa 6 Kilo, continue descent flight level 250.
Continue descent to flight level 6 Kilo. Lange Radar, good evening, easy. 3741 at flight level 350 inbound Turkey.
All right, so the first altitude restriction is Debbie, or DBI 240, and we're going to be right there, looking good. Okay.
Alitalia 816, descend via star, flight level 110.
Descend via star to level 110, Alitalia 816. And all right, there we go.
Langenschirm mit Arm, Twitter 354, climbing flight level 370 direct ESAT.
2Z5, 354, Langradar, guten Abend, identified. Lufthansa 8 Kilo. Langradar, Lufthansa 77 Yankee, flight level.
Okay, I need to see.
Zero approaching airspace. Lufthansa 77 Yankee, Langradar, good evening, identified. Cleared for impact 5 Charlie arrival. Impact 5 Charlie arrival, Lufthansa 77 Yankee.
If I have the frequencies, 110.30 and 066 is the course. Runway 7 left.
Who else was calling in?
German Cargo 704, flight level 320.
German Cargo 704, Langradar, hello, identified.
All right. So now we're leveling off a little bit here. Is that appropriate? I think so, because we need to stay between 240 and 210 to Bowick. So yeah, leveling out, holding 285 on the speed. Looking good.
Rate of climb 1000, right at 2Z5.
German Air Force 1000, rate of climb 1000, on left.
Let's go landing. Perf here. Autofill what we have. Calculate it out.
German Air Force 100,
and
127.925. Bye-bye.
140. Flaps 28. Reset that. There we go. Looks good. What else in the descent checklist here? Approach and landing are briefed. MFD is set. Landing data set. VBUG set. Rad alts. It looks like we're looking at 200.
Alpine 1 to Tango Mike, turn right, heading 01, correction 015.
If I was a rad alt, where would I be?
Condor 8 Tango Charlie, descend via star, level 100.
Via star 100, Condor 8 Tango Charlie.
Oh, radio altimeter.
Water last 2 Tango, which you want to turn further? Ryanair 926 Tango, continue on present, turn right heading 190, descend flight level 100.
Order Western 100, descend level 100, run about 6 Tango.
Drawing a blank.
Easy 741, we are ready for descent.
Easy 741, descend flight level 250, level latest at Delta Kilo Bravo.
Descend flight level 250, level by Delta Kilo Bravo, Easy 741.
Eurowings 25 Echo, roll out heading 230, descend 5,000 feet, QNH is 1021. Eurowings 25 Echo, fly heading 230, descend 5,000 feet, QNH 1021. Fly heading 230, descend 5,000, QNH 1021. Ryanair 926 Tango, information, Bravo is current, expect radar vector for ILS 03.
I feel like it's somewhere down here.
Order information roll currently expect the outback this one with your feet.
Kev. Smallest street possible.
Alitalia 816, rate of descent 2000 or greater.
2000 or greater, Alitalia 816.
816, correction 2500 or greater.
2500, Alitalia 816. Okay, down we go. Yeah, I guess I don't remember. Anyway, Kev, I'm a tough guy to streak. I'm all over the place, and I don't always save my VODs. And I appreciate you being here, man. Nate, you're welcome, dude. Always a pleasure. Thank you for coming by. You're a good watch, man. How'd your flight end up? Okay, it's holding our speed really well here, despite the fact that I'm really trucking down.
6 kilo traffic on your 12 o'clock position, 8 miles in front is the company Airbus A320, same destination, monitor advisory. Bye-bye.
Alright, this is driving me nuts. Where is the...
Alitalia 816, contact Langenrader on 125, decimal 355.
125, 355, Alitalia 816.
Langenrader Service Ocean 4 Echo Kilo, passing 8,700, climb flight level 110.
Ocean 4 Langenrader, guten Abend, identify, climb level 310.
Climb 310, Ocean 4 Echo Kilo.
Langenrader Air France 280, flight level 350.
Air France 22, Langenrader, hello, radar contact.
Longanello, Alitalia 816, descending 180.
Alitalia 816, Langenrader, hello, identified. Proceed direct Charlie DOR, Charlie Hotel Alpha.
Direct to Charlie, Alitalia 816.
Ocean 2 Yankee, reduce speed to 20 knots. 20 knots, Ocean 2 Yankee. Lufthansa 1159er, turn right heading 250.
Alright, you dirty
Lufthansa
rascal.
1541, you missed your approach. Confirm your status.
You rascal. Okay, we're heading to Charlie here.
Yankee speed 180 knots or greater until 6 miles final. High speed as long as possible appreciated. 180 until 6 miles and high ocean.
I'm just blanking on the Radalt.
119 decimal 905. Goodbye. 119
Oh well.
Lufthansa 1159er, turn right heading
QNH 1022, but not until we get below 6,000.
Lufthansa Pre-Takeoff Tango.
Currently on our way down to 11.
Lufthansa Pre-Takeoff Tango.
Lufthansa Pre-Takeoff Tango, approaching target.
Yeah, climb to flight level 130, contact Langenrader 127 decimal 9.
Oh man, Nate, you've had a day. Holy cow.
Tango, follow 130, line 127, 25, thank you.
Lufthansa 1541, contact tower 136 decimal 5, goodbye.
135, goodbye.
Emirates
110,
I'm glad your stress test went well. I'm glad the tornado didn't do any damage to your property.
QNH1022, Contact Charlie, hello, Patrol 110, descending 100, wire star. Contact 8, Tango Charlie, Langenrader, hello, identified, expect ILS approach, runway 07 right, and information whiskey here. Expect 07 right and whiskey is on board, Contact Tango Charlie.
Langenrader, hello, the Lufthansa 147 with you, going around.
Lufthansa 147, Langenrader, hello, identified. Expect ILS approach, runway 07 left, and continue on published missed approach, expect radar vector shortly.
I'll just continue on missed approach and radar vector shortly on missed 07 left.
Lufthansa 147, turn left heading 250.
Alright. Oh gosh, we blew right through that. Dang it. I forgot to arm it.
147, turn left heading 250.
Shoot.
250, Roger.
Lufthansa 1159er, maintain speed 180 knots or greater until 6 miles final.
Darn it. We're going to be 1,000 feet too low. Shoot.
Alitalia 816, descend, confirmed descending flight level 100.
No, we missed it. We were supposed to be 110. We're climbing back up. Alitalia 816.
Alitalia 816, no problem. Maintain flight level 100.
I will maintain 100. Thank you, Alitalia 816.
Alitalia 816, maintain speed 250 knots or greater.
250 or greater. Alitalia 816.
Contour 8 Tango Charlie.
I am going to take a chance to slow down here, though. Just a bit. Do I have to arm that also? No. Let's go 260. See if we can slow down just a bit here.
Right, heading 040, get for the 07 right. 8 kilo.
Emirates at X-ray descent to 6,000 feet, QNH 1022.
Descending 6,000 feet, QNH 1022, Emirates 863.
Lufthansa 1159er, contact tower 119er, descending 905.
Right. Gotta remember to freaking arm the altitude. I always forget to do that. I blame the sun in my eyes.
6,000 feet for Emirates X-ray.
All right, over top of Charlie.
Emirates at X-ray, affirmative 6,000 feet.
Expecting to go down to
Lufthansa 147.
4,000 feet here shortly. 5,000, I should say.
147, Roger.
We're going to turn to the southwest. It's kind of pretty in its own way.
Lufthansa 147, confirm you're fine with runway 07 left, Zulu approach? Right, Yankee approach, sorry.
Yeah, Mr. Hussein.
Roger.
If we happen to go missed, by the way, we're climbing out left hand and climbing up to 5,000 feet, left hand turn, maximum speed of 250, and basically just kind of coming back around the horn here. So just a left hand turn, climb up, max speed of 220, then 5,250, then we come right back down here and shoot it again, baby. I like that. I like that kind of mist. I like this kind of party. All right, so
Italia 816, proceed direct Delta Fox 635.
Delta Fox 4. Could you say that again for Alitalia 816?
Italia 816, Delta Fox 635, confirm. You are on DB1 Charlie arrival.
Yes, we are on the DB1 Charlie, and we'll go to 635 Alitalia 816. I gotta find out where that.
8 kilo, contact
where is that?
119er, decimal 905. Goodbye.
635.
Good.
635. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, Alitalia 816. We're actually on. It looks like we're on the 1 Delta. I apologize for that. We're heading now for 439.
Alitalia 816, roger, expect radar vectors, left turn immediately 250.
All right, left turn 250. Alitalia 816. Shoot. Well.
Departure Lufthansa 7 Charlie Echo passing 4,800 for 5,000 feet.
So I.
7 Charlie Echo, Langen radar, hello, identified.
So is that going to mean we're still expecting 7 left?
Lufthansa 7 Charlie Echo.
Yeah, dang it.
Emirates 8 X-ray turn left heading 160.
Left heading 160, Emirates 863.
Alitalia 816, descend to flight level 80.
Descend 80, and can we still expect runway 7 left, Alitalia 816?
Alitalia 816, yes, expect 07 left.
All right, thank you.
I can offer you 07 right if you prefer 07 right.
Now we have 7 left in, that'll be fine.
What's up?
Okay, arm, alt, there we go. Head down to 8. Yeah, okay, crisis averted.
X-ray descent to 4,000 feet, QNH 1022.
Descending 4,000 feet, QNH 1022.
And I wouldn't have minded putting in this other approach, but at this point it's too freaking late. So that's all right. And this makes more sense. I mean, if I'm coming from the south, it makes more sense that they bring me in south of the airport and make me do a right-hand turn. So It's all good. It's just like my tradition, I guess. I got to mess something up coming into Frankfurt. But my actuators are working overtime right now. There's the airport.
Direct Natsu, climbing 280 from the 7 Charlie Echo.
7 Charlie Echo, contact Langen Radar 127.925.
Hell, I feel like we're going to be making one heck of a sharp turn here to get down to
Lufthansa 147, turn left, heading
7 left over there. Holy cow.
Left and 160.
Go FedEx 418, coming down to 50130 direct Delta Fox 437, 280 or less. FedEx 418, Langen Radar Halo identified. With Air 596 Hotel, Langen Radar Halo identified, descent to flight level 110.
I'm going to bump it over 5 degrees here. Probably get in trouble. I got to give myself a little room. Okay, we're now below.
Alitalia 816, descent to 5,000 feet, QNH 1022.
5,000 feet and 1022. I'll tell you 816. All right, it's time. 1022.
Lufthansa 820, Langen Radar Halo identified. Climb your sit to flight level 130.
Yes, sit flight level 130, Lufthansa 820.
Emirates 8
Heading
Express
down and slowing down.
Almost there, Emirates 8 actually.
Condor 8 Tango Charlie, descent to flight level 80.
Descending flight level 80, Condor 8 Tango Charlie.
Max 220. So yeah, we're doing good. Let's just let the speed bleed off here kind of naturally. But when we make that turn coming back inbound, they want us at 200, so that'll be all right.
Lufthansa 7 Yankee, Langen Radar Halo identified. Information X-ray current, expect 07 right.
Kev, I just asked for vectors. I just hope they hear it in my American accent, and I just,
70 or greater until
if worse comes to worse, and I've done it here at Frankfurt, I just disconnect. When I know that's the ultimate answer, then I don't panic too much about it.
Emirates 8 X-ray, Tower 119 to 905. Goodbye.
119 905, Emirates 8 X-ray. Bye-bye.
Look, Condor 8 Tango Charlie, reduce speed 220.
The more you do it, the more you realize that it's so similar to the U.S.
816, speed 220.
220 slowing right now. I'll tell you, 816. All right. Speed brakes are out.
Lufthansa 820,
slowing.
Langen Radar 127.925. Goodbye.
Gonna level at 5. That'll help.
FedEx 418, descent to flight level 110.
Okay.
Down to 110, FedEx 418.
Almost there. Put those guys back. You know what else we can do at this time here is let's set medium auto brake and arm that. Actually, I don't think we can arm it yet. No, because we don't have flaps down just yet. All right, flaps and slats. Let's help ourselves out here. 280, I can go flaps 11.
Alitalia 816, turn right heading 340.
Right turn 340, Alitalia 816. Okay, 340.
Flat 11.
Langen Radar, hello. Lufthansa 328, airborne and 2,700.
Lufthansa 338, Langen Radar Halo identified. Climb unrestricted to flight level 110.
And I can actually, since I'm down to, I can go all the way down to flaps 15 here.
Lufthansa 77 Yankee, proceed direct Charlie VR.
That'll help.
Flat 15.
That will help.
Charlie VR, 77 Yankee. Condor 8, Tango Charlie, descent to 4,000 feet.
So 5,000, we're low enough. Yep, we've got the glide slope localizer. We're doing okay.
147, maintain 170 or greater until 5 miles final.
Let's tighten the range up a little bit here. Yep, looking good. Looking good. Master caution. Why?
Lufthansa 147, contact tower 136.5, goodbye.
136.5, goodbye.
With their 596 hotel, speed 250 knots or greater.
Speed 250 knots or greater, wieder 296.
We're FedEx 418, speed 250 or less.
250 less, FedEx 14.
FedEx 418, expect LS approach, LS Yankee approach, runway 07 left.
Yankee 07 left, FedEx 14.
Alitalia 816, turn right, heading 100, cleared LS approach, runway 07 left, intercepting from the north.
Right turn 0, right hand turn 100 and cleared for the ILS 7 left approach. It will intercept from the north, Alitalia 816.
Condor 8 Tango Charlie, left right, turn heading 040, cleared LS 07 right.
Alright, so he's shot us through the localizer a little bit, that's all. So we're going to miss that, but we'll catch it on the other side.
Lufthansa 230, Langen radar, hello identified.
And
restricted to flight level 110.
Let's arm it.
With the 596 hotel, expect LS approach runway 07 right.
And I need to slow down a little bit more. I know he wants me at 220, but let's slow down just a bit.
Confirmed 07 right.
And local live, we're capturing it. Very good. Glide slope coming in, and we're on descent. I love it when a plan comes together.
Langen radar 123.010. Thank you, ciao.
Over to approach.
Alitalia 816, speed 180 until 6 miles final.
180 to 6, Alitalia 816.
Alitalia 816, contact tower 136.5, goodbye.
36.5, goodbye.
With their 596 hotel, descent to 4,000 feet, QNH 1022.
136.5. Shoot. It's not one of the presets.
Descend 4,000 feet.
136.5.
77 Yankee, proceed direct data Foxtrot 635.
Proceed direct data Foxtrot 635, Lufthansa 77 Yankee. Langen radar.
Tower low, Alitalia 816, ILS 7 left. Okay, I can't go one more notch of flaps because I think it's going to yell at me for the gear, so we'll just kind of hang out right here. We are descending on the glide slope, and we are on the localizer. I'm going to go ahead and set up for the missed approach if we need it. So it's a turn 342.
Taxi left via Romeo, hold short of Sierra 10.
And 5,000 feet. So that's all ready.
Extra contact apron 121.855.
Okay. If we're successful, we're going to turn right, probably all the way down to Papa if we can. And yeah, we're ready to go. Airfield's in sight. I'm just going to leave it on the autopilot, let it do its thing. Three different, no, just one ground frequency, 121.855. That's the only hard part, Kev, for me is sometimes if I really have to pay attention because sometimes the frequencies that they give you aren't, for some reason, listed on vPilot, and that can get a little hairy.
Mike 9 approved, 07 left, correction 07 left,
look at us doing stuff, doing German flying stuff.
366 identified, contact departure 136, decimal 130.
All right. You know what? I think I left the I think I left the landing lights and the nose, the taxi lights on this whole time, like a pro. Dash Beta, welcome to the chat. You're doing some cross coupling up to 4 frequencies. That's pretty cool. But it just shows you that you can't just rely on, you know, vPilot. You got to really pay attention, and that's hard for me. That's tough for me. Okay, am I clear to land yet? Come on, baby. Alright, I'm going to go flaps 28. We're going to fully configure.
Lufthansa 147, left Papa, hold short of November 11.
Slow it all the way down here.
Papa, hold short of
48.
Flap 28.
Italia 816 and 020 degrees, 13 knots, 7 left, clear to land.
7 left, clear to land, Alitalia 816. A little bit of a bubble there, so we're up above the glide slope some. But we're doing alright, we're slowing down. Gear down, 3 green. And... Alright, hate to do this, but at some point in time we have to. Don't get the stable command very often. Yeah, we're instantly a notch below the glide, of course. Alright. We'll get back. We'll get back. Ah, maybe not. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. You can do it. Come on back. No, we're not going around. We're not going around, lady. Crazy. We should have absolutely gone around, but I got to get on the ground here.
100.
I have get a haircut-itis.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Spoilers deployed.
Ooh, I let the nose come down, kind of harsh.
Ready reverse.
Not going to get that one. Get the next one, though, maybe.
Reverse lights out.
All right. Welcome to Frankfurt. Yeah, all things considered, I'll take that. I got a little bit unstable there on the final, but. Alright, off on Papa and hold short of, oh, I think I maybe, did I just take a wrong turn there?
Next is just left turn, hold short of November 11.
Alright, left turn and hold short of November 11. I'll tell you 816. Alright, he wants me here.
816, apron 12185.
Yeah. Left on Papa, hold short. Yeah, this is actually right where we wanted to be. Okay, cool. Okay, pull that up, reset that, and landing lights can come off now, finally.
Italia 816 identify, traction, contact apron 121855, chart.
121855, appreciate the help, 816. 121855.
Stand by, reporting traffic.
Alright, alright. Okay, I was doing some cleanup stuff here.
Able to push onto area 3.
Off.
Affirm, Lufthansa 7 Echo Charlie. 7 Echo Charlie, roger, make it area 3.
Off.
Yo, area 3.
Oh, stay on the taxiway here, shall we? Apron, hello, Alitalia 816 is on Papa.
Alitalia 816, Frankfurt apron, hello. Taxi via November 11 and November, hold short of November 3. Stand Victor 106.
November 11, November, hold short of November 3, and we're going to Victor 106, Alitalia 816. All right. We can do that.
1251, request taxi.
Lufthansa 1251, taxi via November, hold short of November 3.
Well, guys, I tell you what, thank you so much for hanging out. This has been fun.
1251 negative, taxi via
And
November.
definitely better than last time. Not perfect by any means, but better than last time. This is a busy place. Lots of stuff going on. But every time you make a little bit of a mistake, get better. We'll know next time that that's not the right arrival for us coming from the south, and so we'll be more ready for the next time. But overall, in a challenging aircraft, I'll take that. I'll take that.
The 1251 confirm holding short off November 3. Hold short in front of November 3.
Hold short front on November 3.
Condor 5 Kilo Charlie.
Okay, so we're going all the way down to the end, basically. Here's November coming up. That guy's departing on 07 center, or maybe he's landing. Hard to tell. Nobody coming off the right. Left looks good. Upshot, appreciate you being here, man. Make the Mad Dog great again. I'd love this plane. I love the McDonnell Douglas aircraft, man. I love this one. I love the MD11. Hey, thanks for the follow. I don't fly any of them very well, but they sure are fun. They're a handful, and I just love the... What I like to think about this one is, in its day, it was the most modern jet. I mean, it had all the most modern avionics that you could offer, and now, 50 years later, or not even maybe that, it's all this stuff is vintage and retro. So I love that. That's like the perfect aircraft for me. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like flying the modern birds as well. But sometimes you just got to go challenge yourself a little bit. This is a great airport. I think this is an Aerosoft airport. But one of the ultimate challenges, and I haven't done one in a long time, is Frankfurt Friday. If you have a chance, man, you got to try it. Vectors to Copenhagen on Monday, Frankfurt Friday.
Western Global 4601.
There's been some awesome events to try, yeah. Did I mention what? My VATSIM hangout that's 3 weeks away? Kev, what are you talking about? What am I missing here? What are you signing me up for?
16 taxi set Victor 106 via November 3 and Lima.
All right, Victor 106 via November 3. All Italia 816. All right, let's...
Italia 816 confirm November 3 and Lima.
Oh, November 3, then Lima. All Italia 816. All right, Victor, crap.
7 to 8, pushback approved, face left.
Where the heck is he? Oh my gosh, where is he taking me? I don't honestly know where he's taking me. I might honestly be the farthest away that I can possibly be here. Victor 106. Oh, I see it. I see it. Okay. Okay, I see it.
Send Alpha 18 via Lima and November 7, Contact Tango Charlie.
Frankfurt AM, schönen guten Abend. Lufthansa 43 Victor, then Victor 136 request taxi out.
Oh, you're talking about Tuesday at the field, baby. I know what you're saying. Heck yeah, man.
Getting ready to the
That's going to be a lot of fun.
A320 left
I hope
right,
that goes well. I hope people enjoy doing that.
Runway 18 via Lima, Lufthansa 43 Victor.
Sorry, I was thinking way deeper than that. I'm like, do I have what? Who's going on? What did I've got about 4 irons in the fire between that and Flight Sim, or the Virtual USA Flying Club anniversary coming up, and trying to work with the Digital Aeroworks guys with the giveaway, and I'm just like, wait a second, hold on. All right, November 3 is coming up. We're going to hang a right on November 3, and that's going to shoot us over to Lima. Oops, and then we're going to go down to the end of the line, past this Lufty that you see parked there. But we're going to turn facing the other way to land, or to park. Yeah, man. Ron, that would be the perfect time. You're right, Kevin. I missed that part of the conversation, but you're 100% right. As you guys know, there's nobody better for people that are a little rusty than Jeffrey B. So I would highly recommend that for anybody, or if you're new and you don't do a lot of VATSIM. First of all, join the Virtual USA Flying Club. Type !VUSA and join our club. And then, yeah, we'll take it from there. We will we'll get you some events and some practice, and yeah, so we're setting up. This is a new event that we're doing. It's called Tuesdays at the Field, and we're going to do it twice a month, first and third Tuesdays of the month, and we're going to be guaranteed ATC coverage from our very own Jeffrey B, and he's just going to be staffing up smaller general aviation friendly airports, kind of like Reading and University Field, and he can control all over the place, so it's quite a resource for us to have, and he's agreed to give this a try, so I'm pumped. All right, so around the corner, we're almost there. What a massive, massive place this place is. Holy cow. All kinds of passenger terminals, all kinds of cargo opportunities. But yeah, that's kind of why it's fun to come here. They can get a lot of airplanes in and out of this place during a busy VATSIM event. It's pretty crazy. All right, so we're just kind of out here in the middle of nowhere, and we're the last gate down here. This is obviously where they put the planes that don't normally fly here, so I'm good with that. Nobody down here trying to bust into our airplane. This sketchy neighborhood. All right, there's 10. Here comes 8 and 6. That is one thing I do like about European ATC, is they have much more. There's a much greater possibility that they're going to try to take you to an actual stand. And so that's a phase of my flight that I don't do very well. And so that's helped me get better at like actually planning that taxi back into the gate. Because it's a huge part of things, right? I should have had the APU going. That was bad. 106. We made it though.
Lufthansa 1251, request taxi.
This is the definition of a remote stand. Boy, they must bring a bus or something out to get you in, don't you think? Crazy. All right, set the brake, and let's get her shut down. Still don't quite have, yeah, a little bit late on that. Sorry about that, passengers. But these things happen. We can turn some other stuff off though in the meantime.
728 taxi via November 8 and November 8 and Lima, hold short off Lima 20.
As soon as we get full power, we'll be ready to rock. There we go. On and on. Engines now can come off. Sweet. And let's turn the anti-calls off. Everything else up here is good as it is.
November 8 and Lima holding point 18 Lufthansa.
And I need to put the oh, the HV bleeds are on. Oh, I need to put the APU air conditioning on. Cool. So that's us. That is us. All right. Let me
Taxi to holding point 880 via November Orange, November Free Lima.
Turn some stuff down here. And time for us to do our thank yous and hit the dusty trail. Oh no, I turned the wrong thing down. Turned the wrong thing down. There we go. So yeah, appreciate you guys all being here. Like I said before, it's so much more enjoyable when you guys are here. So appreciate that. I currently am off until Friday. I'm going to kind of see how I'm feeling though, and it's possible that I may be home again tomorrow from work due to my not feeling the best in the West. If I'm off, I might stream again. We'll see, but for sure, back on Friday it'll be later in the evening, like my Friday streams are, 7 p.m. where I live, which is 1 a.m. Zulu. So hopefully you guys can stop by. We've got a couple of nice flights set up, one in the Phoenix, one in the Cowan Sim H125, and yeah, should be a lot of fun. So let's see about the thank yous here. Lots of folks stopping by today. Desh Beta, thanks for the follow. Boozy, thank you very, very much for the raid. I'm going to cut that guy off there. Slanty, appreciate the 75-month resubscription. That's insanity. JPC, thanks for 79 months. That's also crazy, crazy, crazy. And then everybody else that just hung out. Kev, Ibanez, the usual cast of characters. Artie, always good to visit with you. Upshot, Iowa Scotchman. Thank you guys. I know Fixie was here for a while also. Nate Wolf was here. So lots and lots. Too many friends. I'm blessed with too many friends. So I appreciate you all, and hope you guys all have a good rest of your day. Oh, here's a guy. Now here's a guy. This is a guy that that you're going to enjoy. You're probably already over there, but I haven't hung out with Captain Whip for a while. So let's get a whip raid going. Let's all go over there. 22 strong. That's a pretty good raid for Uncle Melvin. And I'll see you over there. Enjoy the rest of your week, guys. Thanks again for hanging, and see you on Friday.